started streaming, and that's the first thing people are gonna hear. Look at Shadin's butt. Welcome. I leave my thing free so they can hear our banter. Maybe I should rethink that. What? Come on, Mercury is ending retrograde like in 4 days. Mercury, yeah, it hammered me. Like, broke up with my boyfriend, got on a weird contract at work. It was weird. Shit was going down. It is supposed to go direct on the 4th. I was like, you talking to me? Nice. They're lucky they're so damn cute. I'm the worst. Are you singing a song about alphabetus? Is that a new theme song? Where's your face, Brian? Or like the top of your head, which is what we're used to yeah. So dedicated to us. Don't make me angry. Hell yeah. Right. Yeah, it's in how many weeks? There's the dead man. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. And where's your face, Miss Thing? I need to see your glorious mane. Okay, well, I still need to see your glorious face. Yes. Only if it's glorious. Yay! What? Hey, she hasn't back. She hasn't stabbed anybody in a while. Tell me. Oh, that's right. The DM is waiting very patient. Passionate? Passionately. He's waiting very passionately. No. I'll message him. Might be I hope he's sleeping. Uh-oh. We do. We do. Definitely. Hmm. Yeah. Or ones. Ooh. Ooh. Oh God. Who are we fighting? Are we fighting? Oh well, there's demons probably that we need to take care of. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, I'm going to. Right. Okay, I'm just trying to remember which weapon I had in my hand. I think it was the bow of the. Oh, I had my claws. That's right. That's right. That's nature's claws. Right. I was like, what was I doing? Okay, so I'm tired of all this bullshit. So I'm over here. So I'm gonna go to this guy and start. Leave us alone. Mm, she left, I think. Didn't. Mm, the view screen. Be nice. That's funny. So moist now. Uh, uh, um. Okay, so I'm gonna, I guess, roll to attack. Did I do? Yeah, mine too. Mine too. Comes out dirty. All right. So, yeah, this 23 hit this dude right coming over here and beat his butt. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. All right. So is this a double attack since I have two hands, or I don't know how this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so ele- So he has to roll a DC 14 to half the damage and not be. Yes. What do I roll for the fire damage? Because that would be separate, right? That was a rune of Morden's fire or something. Okay. So do I roll this twice and then two? Okay. Make sure. Well, so 17. Now, help me understand this thing in roll 20. So it's saying 11 and then 11 slashing. So is that, and then down here it says 17 and then 9 flash. No, because the poison's separate. Poison's separate. Mm-hmm. So why is it different for the bottom one? But why is it? Because like it's 11, 11 on the first one, but it's 17 and 9 on the other one. No, that says finesse. Slashing finesse. So I don't know. Oh, okay. So I already rolled that separately. Up here, the 23. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I still have a lot to learn about roll 20. Sorry. Okay, so the second one I miss, right? If I'm using the 17. Okay. So I just do the D6. Fire. So dope. Add two. Oh shit. Oh. I'd like to Misty Step inside his body and explode him from the inside. Don't talk about my sister! I can. um, yeah, let me try it. Why not? I'm gonna die. I'm just like, okay. I'm already triggered because Avarice already mentioned her, said she's alive, and now this guy too. No, don't talk about my sister, and I just like focus, and I just want to explode his heart is what I want to do. But how do I even roll for that? uh, yeah, but I'm misty stepping into a person, and I'm probably gonna take damage too. So. We're about to find out. It is unoccupied. Oh, what? What about the? I know. Are the rage conditions? What's happening? Um. Eh. Well, shoot. I'm really mad now, but I don't really have any. I would get bumped. Yeah. What if I did the other thing that I um not a See, this is why I use D&D Beyond and Roll20 because I can access or that ethereal step. Is that the same kind of concept? Okay. Fine. Oh, what if okay, so just to get us into the moment here, I'm freaking out because they're talking about my sister being alive, and I'm just gonna leap to the top of his head or Misty Step to the top of his head and grab his horns and hold on because my next attack is gonna be to rake my claws again across his throat. That's where I'm at. And they're a favored enemy, by the way. I should remember that too. Mm-hmm. Okay. 13. Oh. Oh, he's going down. I think that's all I can do. I'll have to wait till my next round. By our powers combined. Are you making breakfast or something? Oh. I know. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. I'm not done with him yet. Oh. Your roll will tell. No, your roll will tell. What the hell? Oh. Large lizard friend. I love it. You're my LLF. He protected your Mew Mew yourself. Ragnar is a good boy. Aw. Yes. I mean, no. I was all excited, then I was like, but wait, no. Zed doesn't mind. You hurt 4B. Don't forget to make Yeah, he's here. Hey, how you feeling, man? Ooh. Don't laugh. Definitely breathe. Don't laugh. I love you. She's charmed. Ha ha ha. Kitty Fury. Does she get scratch, scratch, bite like most creatures? Oh, no biting. Ah. Now 4B has cat scratch fever. No, no, since it was a crit though, he should 4B should now have cat scratch fever. Cat scratch fever. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Hard enough to break a runestone. Ooh, 10. Now you're gonna turn into a cow. You're just a stoned cat. Wait, she's really turned into stone? Oh, stone skin. Okay. Now she'll hurt when you throw her. I know. Ah, ah, ah. Finch throws her G string. No, just kidding. Oh! Hey, what are you saying about Finch and yes? Yeah, that's true. We did. My head is getting hot. I'm gonna take my hat off. Purple kitty. What? Well, you get advantage because he's prone, right? Or disadvantage when throwing stuff. Yeah, it's Thor's axe. Uh, Which demon is it? Oh, we lost. Mm. Nice. Well, he said he's throwing the holy water down his throat, so the damage for holy water. Aww. That's not fair. Oh no. Nice. You're already at disadvantage, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Well, he's prone still. So is that, yeah. Okay. He ran away. Mhm. Exactly. Are you serious? There's no sun.
So it's more or less.
Your ranged attack would still be a dexterity attack. Yeah.
Plus my dex, which is a 5. I'll have to roll this twice. There's the first roll and the second roll. I mean, it doesn't matter because one was an 11, so.
That,
Hi, Daddy, you didn't tell me I had no sound on my stream. All this time.
Oh, no,
unfortunately just barely misses, my friend.
Okay. And then as a swift action, I'm going to use my instant transportation, which basically, as long as my pod is active, any weapon I throw can be returned to my hand with a bonus action.
Wonderful.
So I'll use that to teleport my weapon back to my hand.
Wonderful. Finch, you watch as the cylinder is still kind of radiating over this creature, you still holding the creature's horns in your hands. You see this kind of blur of steel cross your eyesight, your line of vision, and then land into the stone floor just to the left of you. And the creature, you then, as you kind of take notice of the sword, you see it's 4B's sword, and just as quickly as it landed in the stone floor, it vanishes. And then you look over at where 4B is, and you see the sword apparate in this kind of blue electric light, almost like block by block, apparate in her hand. My apologies, in 4B's hand. Juice.
All right. And that will be it for me.
All right. As you end your turn, the creature that you had just escaped from reaches out, and you hear the voice in your mind and says, "Your family was delicious, 4B."
I'm gonna look minorly confused.
Yeah. With that, it is this creature's turn. All right. Yep.
Time for a rodeo.
As the creature, you still grappling on the creature, begins to raise itself, using its movement to lift itself up, trying to stand once again. Do me a favor, go ahead and roll a strength save for me.
Okay. 19.
All right. The creature shakes you off as you try to grapple and still hold the creature and still take hold of the creature. Finch, you feel your grip loosen as the creature stands up fully, the full form kind of hovering over you now. The creature looks at you and says, "I will feast upon your sister's blood." It is going to whip out at you, Finch. You see one of the arms that was an arm, as it's now kind of like the fists are pounded into the okay. The fists are pounded into the floor directly before you. You see as both of the arms that were these long, sinuous arms filled with kind of like veins and capillaries that are sticking out, and muscle begins to shift, and it then takes the form of these kind of wriggling tentacles, and one by one, it's going to slap out at you, Finch. The first attack is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You feel as you try desperately to dodge and move out of the way, almost trying to flip out of the way of this incoming tentacle. You feel as the tentacle slaps you across the ribs, and you feel it like the impact kind of almost cracks a rib. It's so strong hitting against you. You are going to take. $36 damage as the first tentacle slams into your body. You feel it, and you hear as your bones begin to kind of creak from the impact. The second tentacle comes flying at you just as you finally brace yourself, reeling from the first impact. You see it coming at you as you desperately try to duck. The second one is going to be 32 to hit.
Yeah.
As the tentacle slams down across you, slamming into your shoulder, almost like it's trying to knock off the claws or whatever you had originally slashed into it. With that, it is going to be
not messing around.
There we go. 26 to hit as the tentacle slams into your shoulder, and you feel as your muscles, as the impact hits into your body, Finch, you feel as the bone and the muscle kind of begin to tear apart from where your collarbone and your shoulder meet. With that, the creature laughs at you. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
One.
You feel as the tentacles reach out back, retract back towards the creature. You feel as this acid begins to erode at your armor and then into your flesh. Your maximum hit points are reduced by another
Math.
Dang, you had to break out the calculator.
So you feel as you take an additional 62 points of damage, Finch, as your flesh begins to erode before you. You feel the tentacle slime slithering down your left arm, and where the slime has slithered and kind of flopped to the floor, you see your armor has fully eroded and your flesh is bubbling now and eroding before you, decaying before your very eyes. You see the tentacle slime that has slopped down on the stone, and it is eroding away the stone before your eyes. The creature looks at you and laughs. You will never save your sister. With that, it is Calibrin's turn. Calibrin, you are up, my friend. Seeing the damage that has been done before you to each of your friends.
Alright, so Calibrin is going to be holding off for a second and sending his clone forward first.
Okay.
So I'm going to move my clone down next to Finch and try and help protect her.
Okay.
And
Finch.
He's going to make his swings.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll for attack. Finch, you feel a rush of movement and this kind of cool sensation radiating now from your left side as you see Calibrin's water clone immediately rush up with a sword swinging in the air as the sword arcs down.
Oh. Nice.
20. Does that hit?
Oof. Unfortunately, it does not. As the sword swings down, it just barely misses as the demon, once again, the body contorts in this very unnatural mannerism as the arc swings just by it.
All right, and does he get 3 attacks just like I do?
Yes, the same as you. Yep.
Right.
It is
so quick question.
copy.
So
Yep.
isn't B prone right now, or did he get up on his turn?
No, he got up. He got up on
Okay.
his turn.
Okay. Oof.
Woof. Yep, all misses.
Oof.
All right, so Water Caliburn walks over next to, or runs over next to Finch, seeing her scream out probably and trying to like swipe off her arm or whatever it is. And he juts over and just a flurry of blade attacks, all of which clearly miss. And right as the last swing happens, Caliburn yells out, "Dogger!" and then charges straight through his clone and attacks with his own flurry of attacks.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Let it fly. Let it fly. The blade erupts into flame as this blur rushes over to you, Finch. Oof. The blade flies high. 2 misses, and then finally, as the demon begins to reach in and laugh, the final blade strike lands. As the demon yells out, recoiling in pain. Go ahead and roll. Oh, it rolled damage.
Fair.
Beautiful.
So 15.
All right, awesome. Yep.
7 fire, 8 slashing.
Beautiful. As the flame bores into the creature, you see once again, it leaves this trail of kind of spurting flame where you carved into the abdomen of the creature, seeing portions of the flesh kind of fillet outward. The creature recoils back, however, the flame kind of spurts out, seeming to not deal as much damage as you would hope. However, the blade itself carved neatly into the flesh.
I'd rather it be jaggedly.
Right.
No.
Yeah, jaggedly. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna use. Yeah, I'm gonna use my extra ability, or what is it?
Search.
Yeah, action search. And I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Thune's mask. Sorry, Alphys. This place is gonna come down. So I'm gonna use Demon Growth and turn into my large red-skinned golden clawed demon.
Yes. All right. As you kind of slam your fists together, and just as you do that, you hear as this demon creature looks over and, "Yeah, Caliburn, we've heard of you. Your mother will be a sweet treat." As it kind of like pours its tongue out at you.
Mercy.
Yes. With that, you kind of pull the mask down, and immediately your eyes glow this very bright gold, and your body begins to contort. Finch, you look over and you see as Caliburn pulls the mask down, his shoulder kind of enlarges, the other shoulder enlarges with this muscular frame, and one by one, each portion of his body kind of expands outward as he grows into this kind of titan. Yep, exactly. Hulk smash! You immediately see as these large claws erupt out of Calibran's frame on his hands. All right, Calibran, beautiful.
And then I moved my clone off the board because he is no longer to be out since my sword has been put away for the mask.
Beautiful. All right, you watch as the watery visage of Calibran's clone evaporates as Calibran expands outward into this large demonic aberration. All right, beautiful.
Okay.
With that, 036R, you are back up at the top of the round. As it comes to your turn, 036R, Jevil.
This is fun. Let me ask a question. Here's one for each of you. Calibran Finch, Shadin, Zed, Ragnar Violet, 4B, and 036R. Who is Dr. Alphys in love with?
Meow?
That would be Undying.
Me!
Oh, it seems our half-orc friend is not as dumb as his appearance would show. See, Alphys? Even I told you it was obvious. Even the humans figured it out. Yes, Alphys scrawls Undyne's name in the margins of her notes. She names programming variables after her. She even writes stories of them together, sharing a domestic life. You see, as this is happening, Jevil is rotating in the air, almost like he's turning head over heels, head over heels, head over heels, spinning. Probability of love, 100%. Margin of error, 1%. Well. Now let us see. How will this end?
All right, 036R, you are up.
All right. We'll go ahead and attack the beam.
Okay.
No, we're gonna fire the shots at the A demon. Alright, so this attack is on Demon A.
She briefly looks at you, Calibran, as you shout that out, and then looks back at Jevil, horror just filling her face. All right, you're attacking B?
A.
Oh, A. Beautiful. Hits.
Woo! Yeah. Make sure it math right. Okay, yeah, math right.
All right, as you watch, as 036R shoots out this beam of electrical energy kind of zigzagging through the air, you see as the beam slams into the chest of this creature immediately. The creature kind of gets shocked for a second there as the frame of the creature kind of seizes up as the electrical tendrils radiate over the creature and then dissipate onto the stone floor. You see this large charred hole that appears on the chest where the beam hit from 036R 4B, and you notice where the beam hit. It seems the flesh is having a very hard time repairing itself.
Which one drank the holy water again?
Hey. Alright. And yeah, that'll be it for 36R.
Alright. Immediately, as the creature kind of recoils back from where the electricity slammed into it, it looks over at you at 036R and at you 4B, and it lets out both of its hands slam into the claws, slam into the stone floor beneath it. And Ragnar, you see the kind of impaling of the claws into the stone floor. And then as the hands kind of retract into fists, you see the rocks kind of crunch up underneath the pressure and the power of these fingers, and the creature looks at you 4B and just lets out this guttural roar. In pure anger and hatred as it looks at you, and then it looks and it points a finger, just a very gnarled claw, directly in your direction, 4B. With that, Zed, you are up, followed by Finch and Shadin on deck.
Alrighty. So we're hitting the one that's right next to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where Rag is. Where's Caliburn?
Caliburn
I'm
is down
down-
over by Demon B.
So we're split fighting right here. Is that also where Finch is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where Finch is.
Well, the tanks are split right now, so tanks are doing tank things.
I wouldn't say the kitty's a tank yet, but yeah, it's close enough.
May I have some water?
Does Demon A have any damage on it?
Yes.
Yeah. Demon A also appears to be the less tanky of the two.
Yes.
Clearly.
And while did damage isn't burning through skin and armor with acid damage.
I know, and that's why I wanted to help you guys.
Oh, I forgot that dude was supposed to take damage from my armor. Dang it. People so rarely hit me.
Is Kitty right in front of me? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Violet.
Yes.
Yeah.
The stoned kitty.
The stoned kitty.
That's why he's in orbit right now.
That is awesome.
So clever and so true.
Yeah, you got Shadin on your left, the stone kitty on your right, and then Ragnar was protecting Stone Cat. Yeah. Stone Cat has been thrown at somebody and then attacked two teammates, and Ragnar was like, "Regular cat? Nah, Stone Cat.
Stone Cat.
Do that."
Oh yeah. Is Demon B still in Moonbeam?
Yes,
Should
it is.
be.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a while since I've actually done a fucking full rotation of attacks, so I'm kind of having to look back over my character a little bit.
Remember what your combo is and hope they don't have Ash in hand.
Yeah. So, John, am I currently stealth?
You are.
All right.
You
so
are
I'm
currently invisible because of your cloak.
Right. So I'm gonna make my way to Demon A.
Okay.
Does this actually? Sorry, I'm sorry. And then Ragnar is considered obviously within 5 feet of me, right?
Correct.
Okay. So as long as I have an enemy or a friend that's next to my enemy, then I get advantage on my rolls. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Booming Blade.
Ooh, okay.
And then Quicken Spell, Meta
Okay.
Magic, and Booming Blade again.
Dang. Okay. Go ahead and roll. First booming blade. That's right, because of thorns, Finch. Go ahead and roll that damage for me really quick because I do need to add it. That is.
Oh. Seven.
All right. There's for one hit. Thank you. Second hit.
Oh yeah.
Does a 21 hit?
For A, yes, it does.
2 more damage.
All right. Minus. Thank you. All right. First blade, as it swings down, you feel as the energy immediately kind of pours out from your palm that you're gripping the blade in and covers the blade around it as your blade sinks into the flesh of the creature, first along the kind of right. Well, where are you aiming at?
Just
You see
making a
before you.
strike. You can
Okay.
determine.
All right, you swing at the back of the creature as you feel the blade sink into the bone of the ribs that are extending from out from the spine, covering the entirety of the body, the torso. You feel the blade sink and crack into portions of the bone as it finally slides across the spine and then down, carving into where the liver, or not liver, the kidney rather, would be on a normal human. However, you see inside this creature, as you carve into the flesh, the muscle and the sinew and the bones are not normal looking as they kind of reach out and scream from the body of this demon at you as the flesh tries to repair itself. Beautiful first hit. First damage is... You're not adding your fire damage in those strikes.
No, there's a bunch. So I think there was an update or something to the.
There was an update to Roll20.
So yeah, it's in. Yeah, what the heck's going on here now?
Yeah, the 2 hit is right, but it's just doing base damage. You're piercing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But and it didn't do any booming blade damage either.
Correct.
So basically, you just have to click the cog and then just click when it says damage type 2, and then you click it and just apply.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll probably still have the information saved. You just have to select it as initiating into the roll.
What level are you using Booming Blade at as well?
It's a cantrip. So it gets automatic levels added to it at a specific level.
Right. So what is the level that it's being cast at? Because that also determines the amount of damage that the Booming Blade will do based on the level that it's being cast at. So I understand it's a cantrip, but the base level that you put it in your spell slot as is what is being cast at, and that determines.
That's not how cantrips work.
Is it a 5th level spell yet?
No, that's when it's saying at higher levels, at 5th level, that means me as my general sorcerer level. That's not a normal spell where it's like, what level are you casting it at?
That's what I misspoke. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, so Booming Blade is like a general, it doesn't require a specific, like, what level are you casting it at?
Okay, then I guess the proper question is, are you level 5 in Sorcerer?
Yeah. So I
Thank
get
you.
I get the... It has morphed now to do the on-hit damage and then...
The 2d8 if he moves.
Weapon hit, yeah.
That's what I was asking.
Rogue?
The 2d8 is if he moves.
Right, that's what I was asking.
What's your rogue level? I'm curious.
The rest.
You not have that notated?
It's 6 or level
Okay.
11, right?
Yeah.
Correct. All right, so your attack, the base damage of your attack is.
Damn it.
And it just adds 1d8. It doesn't add 2d8. It just increases
It's
from
the
1d8
weapon
to
damage
2d8.
plus 1d8.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when the creature moves, he will take 2d8 damage.
2d8, yeah.
Correct.
I just get the on hit of the additional 1d8 now. Pardon me, I'm sorry.
You're good.
And then what's the...
What's up? Zed?
My weapon.
The missing damage from the weapon. Can you just link the weapon? Do you have its description in and everything?
I have it somewhere right here. There it is. So... Okay, so 1d6 is base. Hold on.
And right now you have 1d6 plus
His proficiency.
6. So you only have the
Or his
base
dex,
throw.
sorry.
So you should
Yeah.
need to add. You need to roll 2d6, 1 for fire, 1 for necrotic, plus a 1d8.
What's
Correct.
this attack +3? What is this +3? Details.
If I remember correctly, that was a +3 to hit and a +3 to damage.
No, it's a +4 to hit, +2 to damage. Sorry. From the unsheath.
Gotcha. Okay.
AFK a sec.
So, but
This is why it's important to stay on top of your character sheet.
yeah, I didn't know this update changed how this was being thrown out, because I noticed, yeah, all of our roles were looking different.
So 1d6 for the fire damage, 1d6 for the necrotic damage, and then you add the +4 and +2 is already being added in as your +6, right?
Where's the +6 at?
Or oh no, that's your dexterity. That's your dex modifier. So then you would need to add your +6. So just roll 2d6.
Oh, so 10. Okay, so 10 was the base damage, right?
Correct. And then
So
you
I
need to
need
add
to
your
roll
additional
a
1d6,
8. I need to roll 2d6.
2d6.
D6
Correct.
and D8.
And then I also
Correct.
need to add +2 to the damage.
Correct. So go ahead and roll that.
Is that
All right, cool. Yep. All right, beautiful. So your blade,
I don't have enough spots on this.
your blade sinks into the creature, and you feel the blade rush across the bone of the creature and the sinew and the muscle, and it kind of fillets portions of the back open, and you hear as it screams at you, and in response to your blade sinking in, and then begins to try to knit itself back together. Nice hit. 21. That was for one blade, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, are you going to strike again?
Yes, I am.
All right, go ahead and roll that. And then I believe you have a bonus action still left. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I can build it as well, but Roll20 only has the 2 damage types when you build an attack.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, so you have to incorporate it into one of the 2.
Yep.
Correct.
I think I got it.
I think it's only 2 damage types until you buy like their full premium package.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit this next attack.
Oh, there you go. 2d6. Okay. All right, beautiful. The next, and then you need to add your 1d8 because you're adding Booming Blade to that one as well, right? Zed?
Yeah, I thought I had. Yeah, the 1d8's missing, you're right.
Which is better that it's not calculated on there, because do you use booming blade every single time?
Right. Very, very good point,
Yes.
Calvin. Welcome back, Ragnar.
Blade is an attack that's used every time.
As your blade swings in, you do hit, and it sinks once again into the back portion. You see the wings, where the wings are kind of enveloping the rest of the body. You aim towards the wings, and you begin to fillet and shred portions of the wings where it connects into the shoulders of this demonic creature. And once again, as you sink your blade in, you hear as the creature's flesh responds and screams at you as it begins to try to knit itself back up. Minus. Once again, though, Zed, as you look at the creature and where your daggers had sunk into deeply the flesh of this creature, where the fire has kind of erupted from the blood, you see the fire kind of goes out, not doing what you thought it should do, not doing as much damage as you would hope. With that, was there anything else you wanted to do with your turn, Zed, before we move over to Finch and Shadin?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You saw the bonus action left.
Yeah, cunning action and sheath my swords and hide.
All right. Once again, as you focus on your cloak, the hood, you vanish out of sight. At the end of your turn, the creature responds as you sink your final blade in, and you see as it claws down in front of it, and a hole rips into the fabric of reality, and you watch as the creature blinks out of existence. Teleports. Teleports. Right behind you, Calibran. You feel this rush of energy and of wind kind of be at your back, at both of your backs, Finch and Calibran. No, you do not, as it literally teleported, blinking out of existence and reoperating directly behind Finch and Calibran. You feel the rush of wind as it apparates behind you, and you see the creature now hovering over each of you.
Well, at least over me.
Then
Calibran's probably looking at me.
Oh, I'm missing damage. I'm missing my sneak attack damage.
Just then, Zed, the creature, Demon B, is going to use his legendary action and
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Yep. I
Mighty
need
Morphin
you
Power
to,
Demons.
Zed, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
You need to add that damage too, John, right there.
Okay. What is that for?
My sneak attack. My main
yes!
portion of
Yes!
my damage.
Yes! Holy shit. Yep, you are absolutely right. Thank you.
And he moved.
It did not
booming
move.
blade? No.
Nope. He did not move.
Okay.
He teleported.
That's a fine line, sir.
It is a fine line.
So is it still wrapped on him?
Yes, it is still wrapped on him. Yep. Alright, so roll a wisdom saving throw, Zed. As Demon A operates behind each of you, you see as the creature before you. Wisdom saving throw, yes. You see Finch and Calibran as the creature before you. This is Finch, your skin, your flesh still boiling from where the slime from the tentacle had just kind of leached onto you, kind of clutching your left arm towards your body, looking up at the creature. You see as immediately the eyes begin to glow this very infernal red, and this kind of energy begins to drift up as the creature looks over and then fixes its gaze directly onto you, Zed. You feel your body begin to seize up just as your final cut into the creature had landed, and you watched as the creature in response blinked out of existence before you, hearing it kind of step back into existence behind Calibran and Finch. You glance over just as your body begins to seize up. You are stunned until Demon B's next turn.
Wait, so what is this?
Legendary action.
You failed. Yep, it's a legendary action. You failed your wisdom saving throw.
No, I mean, what type of like, what is this?
The
It's
debuff?
a gaze. Yeah, he stunned you. It's a condition.
Is it a magical ability?
Yes.
So my armor has a reflect magic ability on it.
Refresh my mind.
Here. Actually, in my saving.
Basically, he straight up Zoolanded you. He gave you that magnum
My
stare.
saving throw is
Cold
actually
steel.
a plus. It's 20. It's 20, not 18. Does that affect anything?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna paste what you gave to me.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. It was the +2 to your saving throw.
Reflect magic ability back
Yep.
to caster.
+2.
And his next roll, he rolled at disadvantage. He rolled a natural 20 on his next roll.
So you get hit and he takes
You get
that.
hit. Yep. So it went through and beyond the magical abilities that your armor is providing. It still affects you.
Gotcha.
You feel your body seize up over. Go ahead. Zed?
I was just checking one more thing. Go ahead and keep talking it through. I'll look
Okay.
at something.
All right. With that, Finch, you are up, followed by Shadin with Violet on deck.
All right. So
You feel immediately. You feel the presence of the creature, the other demon, at your back, as it operates right behind you. And you see the red eyes of the demon before you flare up and then look directly at Zed, just as Zed blinks out of vision. What would you like to do, Finch?
first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop a haste potion
Okay.
and ethereal step the fuck out of that danger zone. So I'm gonna go over like by Shedden,
Okay.
and so that gives me an extra attack, so or an extra action. The haste.
Your speed is doubled. You get an additional +2 to your armor class. And you have advantage on dexterity saving throws. And yes, you gain an additional action on each of your turns for the next 10 turns.
Oh, I didn't know it was 10 turns. Right on.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a whole minute.
Okay. So I'm gonna use one of my actions to pull my angelic bow,
Okay.
and I am going to use one of the charges to do radiant damage
Yep.
on Demon B.
All right.
So,
Hunter's mark.
and Hunter's Mark.
Oh, yes. Beautiful.
Yes, I was. That was the other thing on my list that I wanted to do.
Sure, it was.
It was. I was like, I was like, I keep forgetting. If you were watching the stream, you would have seen I was looking at my Hunter's Mark spell. Because I always forget it. See? It's all highlighted. Okay, so I cast Hunter's Mark on that bad boy. And I don't need higher levels because I'm not hunting him. I just need him to have that extra 1d6 damage.
Yep. And to just to provide clarity as well, because you are hitting a fiend with this, you get an additional 1d10 damage, radiant damage already on the bow as well.
The bow, right.
Correct.
Right.
So you have an additional +2 to attack, +2 to damage, plus 1d10 to damage, and then you are going to be firing one of the charges or an additional 1d10 radiant damage as well.
Yep.
That's a lot of dice.
That is a lot of
dice. So I guess the first thing would be to hit. So I'm gonna do it manually because there's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so it's d20 plus 9 my dex, and then plus
What level are you casting Hunter's Mark at?
I don't need it any higher than normal because I'm not hunting it. I just want it to get the extra, because it doesn't get extra damage.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah, it's an additional 1d6 damage. And then at higher levels... Oh, no, I'm sorry, you're right. It's no, it's just up to 8
longer.
hours. Yeah.
Okay. So that's just a level spell, Hunter's Mark, level 1 spell. Yep. So I need +2 to attack and plus... And I'm proficient. Oh, 4. Right? Mm-hmm. Or is that included in the 9? No. +4, 2. Is that all? I'm trying to think. So much math in this. I know.
Plus one. Yeah, plus 1d10.
This is just to hit.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So it's
yes.
So it's
that?
d20 plus 9 plus 4 plus 2. Is that it?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Did I do that right? I didn't do that right. Yeah, I did.
No,
oh my god, I rolled a 1. Okay, second roll.
You don't get advantage or anything?
I do.
Do you have advantage?
I do because he's a demon and he's a favored enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So you would get a second roll.
Yeah, she gets a second roll. That was just a really horrible.
That was funny though.
It was funny. I'm so angry I can't focus. There we go.
That's real, dude.
There we go.
Okay, that's
Nice.
Okay, so that's for my
Nice.
first hit. Do you want me to go ahead and roll to hit for the second arrow?
Yeah. Yes, please. And then you are attacking Demon B or
Yes.
Demon A.
Mofo,
B, okay.
who put nasty stuff on my body.
Yep.
Look. Okay, and I'll roll again for advantage.
No +9?
Yeah.
I didn't do. Okay, so that's
Sounds
actually. Yeah, sorry, that's 21.
Okay, so
21.
21, yeah.
Sorry, I'm so bad with the mathing.
you're good.
It's a lot today, man.
There's a lot of math
This
happening
is-
today.
Yeah, and this
Okay.
is the first time you've been in combat in, goodness, a while.
Jeez Louise.
My rolls are just terrible. Okay, so
Don't worry, I'm
Chances
right there
is-
with
does
you.
any of that
Yeah.
hit 25 or 21?
The 25 does. So
Okay.
your first attack, as you just Misty stepped out, feeling yourself being pulled through the ethereal realm to where you want to land. You find yourself directly next to Shadin. Shadin, all of a sudden you see, as you were looking out, still holding the moonbeam out over the creature, you see as the second demon just appears right behind your friends Calibran and Finch. Immediately, Finch, you get pulled through the ethereal realm, landing directly next to Shadin, wielding your angelic bow.
Should've done that.
As you apparate back into the material plane, you let the first arrow fly. You watch as it arcs through the air as the hunter's mark sigil appears directly over this demonic creature, and you watch as the arrow
Are you serious?
embeds itself directly into the chest of the creature. You hear the creature roar out in pain as the radiant damage sticks.
So 16 damage altogether.
Beautiful. I feel like you are missing.
Oh, 1d6.
Yep,
Yes,
Hunter's Mark.
yes,
Um,
yes.
Oh, and also, never mind. I was thinking of a different.
Wait. The 2d10.
That's for
The first-
the automatic d10, and then the
Yep.
radiant, and then the charge.
Beautiful. Okay.
And then so
Yep. So 20.
20. Woo, math.
You, however, as you see the radiant damage, as you see the bow and the charge fly through the air and then embed itself into the creature, do me a favor, roll 2 extra d10, please. Thank you. Thank you. You hear the creature roar out in pain as the radiant damage embeds itself, the radiant bow, or arrow rather, embeds itself deep into the chest, and you hear as the demon roars out. Nice hit. All right, is there anything else you want to do?
Have any? I'd use both my actions,
Yep,
right? And
correct. You used your bonus action.
so I'm good.
Yep. All right, perfect. With that, Shadin, as you see the first arrow fly, striking into the creature's chest, the second arrow fly, just as the creature kind of contorts its body once again, responding to the damage. You see the arrow fly by, embedding itself into the wall, and then begin to dissipate. You are up, Shadin.
Okay, maybe I missed it, but did Monster B take the radiant damage, or not the radiant damage, but the
Yes,
moonbeam damage?
from Moonbeam. Yep, yes, he did.
Okay. So I messed up casting this at level 2, so I'm gonna recast it at level 3.
Okay.
Moron.
You're not a moron.
You good.
You had to give us all of us a chance to, get something in.
Right.
Gotta clean the rust off of our combat.
For real.
Awesome.
Whoa.
As you see the damage that is being dealt to the creature, you see how and you see the moonbeam kind of cascading down on the creature itself. You feel your mind expand a bit, and you double down on the damage. You double down on the spell. As you do, you feel your body tense up with the focus and the concentration and you see as the cylinder of the beam of radiant energy that is pouring down from the ceiling, kind of through the ceiling itself, you see it brighten and increase in power. And you hear this kind of low hum and thrum fill the air from your spell. Nicely done.
Now, because I'm concentrating on the spell, I can't really do any bonus actions, right?
I believe you can. Yeah, I don't.
So
As long as it's not another concentration. As long
Right.
as it's not something that is concentrating as well.
I'll just end my turn.
No.
Let me double check that.
Flip him off! Flip him off!
But now on his next turn, it'll be 3d8 or whatever the damage is.
yeah, because he has to hold the spell, so doing any other action would technically break it.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
as it's according to the official rules,
3d10.
you can use a bonus action or an action to while you are concentrating on something. Although you cannot cast a leveled spell with an action on the same turn, you cast a spell as a bonus action. So you can do something else. You can move. You just can't cast any spells. If that makes sense, because you are casting already.
Okay.
So,
can't
for instance,
double
right? For instance, you could hold the spell till concentrating and pull out a potion as a bonus action. Does that make sense?
Could I hold the spell and lay on hands?
No, that's a spell.
Okay, then I'm good.
You
Can't
can do
double
it.
spell.
Yeah, you can't
he-
double
can-
spell.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, so he can't like reverse the order, do lay on hands, and then the moonbeam.
It's okay.
Can you cast 2 spells in one turn?
Well,
yeah, something
uh,
else
yes.
to
is
do.
it hands a spell or is it an ability?
He could
Lay
shove a
on
potion
hands.
down my throat. No,
Technically
I'm
a
kidding.
spell.
Yeah, lay on hands
Oh
is
my.
a spell.
Ooh.
Lay on hands is a spell. However, I believe it's
I think you'd have to have like an action surge or something like that to give him
Yeah.
an additional action, because the spell
Yes.
is technically an action.
an action. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, and lay on hands is an action.
Well, then I guess I'm done.
All right. So you double down on your efforts with the spell. Still position yourself right there. With that, Violet, you are up. Go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw for me. Followed by Ragnar.
I was asking if I could go next rather than Violet.
He held her.
Oh.
I guess not.
I mean, would it matter? I rolled a 2.
It would have mattered because I would have been able to give you bonuses to that.
Do me a favor.
Alright, take back.
Each of you roll a dexterity check.
Oh, to see who's gonna do it first.
Yeah. There you go. It's determined. The dice has spoken.
Yes,
All right, Ragnar, you are up. Followed by Violet.
So I will pull out my axe, my ancient axe, and I will hold it up high, and I will literally do this.
Oh! All right. In the middle of battle, just as Finch, as you landed there, firing your bows, Shadin, as you double down on your efforts to cascade this radiant damage down on this demonic aberration that is standing before you, you hear as Ragnar juts up the axe, yells out in
Nice.
Dwarven, and
Yell it
blessing
out. Yell it out.
fills.
Ragnar, yell it out in Dwarven.
I've got nothing right now. Talking right now is very difficult
Oh,
for
okay,
me.
no.
Sorry, buddy. All right, who are you blessing?
I will bless Violet,
Okay.
Finch, and 4B.
All right.
Sorry, Shadin.
You feel this. You feel this this cascading calmness come over you. This kind of tranquility in the middle of this battle fill your senses. You guys can add, you can roll a d4 rather, and add the number rolled to an attack roll or saving throw.
Yeah, Finch needed to have her shit calm down.
Beautiful. Ragnar, was there anything else you wanted to do?
Well, I still haven't. I mean, I've still got holy water, so I'll yeet it at. I'll yeet a bottle at one of them.
Okay.
Give me a second. What is my range on the? Range is 20 to 60.
Yep.
Good to go.
Yeah, I'll yeet it at number A again.
All right, beautiful. Holding your
Yes.
axe up, you then bring it down as you see the energy cascade over the three: Finch, Violet, and 4B.
How long does the blessing last, or is it just like one use?
It's one use.
Okay.
One use. I should
Until
have
the
used it
spell
at the start.
ends. So how long does it last, though?
All day.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, beautiful. Just then, as you bring your axe down, grabbing the vial of holy water that you still have, you chuck it through the air. You watch as it spirals through the air and then shatters on the back of one of the demonic creatures, of the large demonic creature with these kind of jutting out horns from the back that curl back towards the front.
Wait, on a 13?
Oh,
My hit was a 13.
I thought your hit was a 21.
That was the dexterity save, yeah.
My apologies. Okay. I totally missed. Yep. You watch as it spirals and lands right to the right of the creature, kind of spilling out all over the floor. The creature looks at you as it sees what you were trying to do and then laughs at you in mock.
You foolish dwarf. You think you can stand against us? Tyrvin will feast on your souls.
It'll taste like chicken.
All right, with that,
I will
else?
taste like ambrosia, thank you.
All right, anything else? I'm sorry, Ragnar.
Well, I've used up all my actions, so I'm out.
All right. Violet, you are up, followed by Demon A and then 4B on deck.
Okey dokes. So, am I gonna roll now for my
Yep.
brain?
Yep. And add
And
one
then you
d4 to it.
And
Yeah,
add
and add
1d4 to
1d4.
it.
This is charisma. Like I
Yep.
have to say, like my worst one. Can we like change the rules on that guy? Just for me this one time. See?
Roll your d4.
Roll.
Okay, add 1d4.
It won't help, but.
Oh my god. I guess I'm joining the bad guys,
All right.
Bad kitty.
You just unfortunately cannot shake this Violet, especially in cat form. You feel as you see, almost like you are looking from the back seat. You see everything play out before you. Yet, as you will yourself to come to the aid of your friends, your kitty brain just cannot reconcile what is happening and what it wants to do.
Oh,
Go ahead
no,
and roll a
Kitty-
d6 for me.
Kitty knows what Kitty wants to do.
Kitty wants to go play with 4B.
Kitty knows. Sorry, D6. You said a D6?
Yes. All right.
My
You
finest
see-
roll.
You see the shininess of
Wait, stop. Who's it coming from? And I'll handle it from there.
The moonbeam.
Oh no! I'm gonna
Yeah.
die. I can move as a stone. Oh yeah, it's a
Yeah.
skin. Okay, cool.
I don't think you have enough speed though.
My speed is 40 feet, and I have 30 feet of climbing.
Well, so I guess it depends on where Shidin planted it, because he could technically put it at 45 feet.
Good point.
Shidin, where did you put
the
it?
beam, Shidin?
We're gonna put what?
Your moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Isn't it on
Is
B?
that his-
Yeah, it's on B.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
on me,
where-
but which of the 4 spaces that it occupies?
Oh, I got you. Well. The middle, the one that's over its heart.
So that space?
Like right here.
So Kitty can reach it. And stand in the moonbeam.
Do you guys want to know what Kitty's gonna do?
Yes.
Moonbeam is bigger than Kitty.
Yes, we do want to know what Kitty is gonna do.
I am eager. I need you.
So Kitty watched all that go down, and Kitty's like, you know what? It is really bright over there.
Are you mentally a cat?
I take on all of
yes.
the.
She's charmed,
Yeah,
so.
and I'm charmed, so.
Charmed, I'm sure.
You funny.
Oh yeah. Okay. Does it have a tail? Does the demon have a tail?
Yes, it does.
All demons have tails.
Hey, I don't know. I didn't do any demonology in my kitty class, okay? So-
I don't think all demons have tails. Come on now. It's
Not
not
all of them.
demonist. All
I'm
right.
just talking about my ass.
Your demon is
Demons matter too.
Not a demonist.
demon lives matter.
Right. Uh-oh. Alright.
It's a demonstration. A demonstration.
A demonstration? Oh my gosh.
Goodness. Okay. So Kitty Violet is going to casually stroll over here. Very focused, and like as the demon is moving, she's just focused on its tail and that bright light, and just like heads bobbing and weaving while the booty's shaking and tail wiggling. And Kitty's gonna pounce on it.
That's awesome.
Am I gonna die though?
Physically, no, but
Wiggle butt.
I can't help it. What Kitty wants.
Shit in.
Kitty's over here.
When she walks into the moonbeam, doesn't she take 3d8?
Oh my god.
It's 3d10.
3d10.
Yes.
Kitty might die.
Depending on if you do a
There,
saving throw. But
there. You. That's your moonbeam right there. So you guys can control where that moonbeam is.
On your turn.
well, I'm not moving it.
Oh dang. He's thinking about all the ice knives in the past and the lava pits and all this stuff.
He's moved it on top of the cat.
Hey, I'm just letting you make your own decisions. Okay? I'm trying to support you the
Okay.
best way I know how.
All right. So this is how this works. So, Violet, you are drawn to the large cylinder that has been appropriated over this demonic creature for whatever reason. As you run towards it and then jump at it, trying to get to this thing, not being in your right senses at all. Go ahead and make a athletics or an acrobatics, your choice.
To get 9 lives.
Unfortunately, not.
Dang.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics? I guess I'll do acrobatics.
Oh.
Goodness.
As you lunge towards this,
The clumsy
you
kitty.
swear that you're about to land on it, and you claw through the air. However, you do land directly next to the demon and in the light of the moonbeam.
I know. The rules today have been not beneficial.
Not hot.
Only when I'm attacking you guys. Like, that's the best.
Right?
I know.
Go ahead
Roll
and
20 is
make a
organizing
Constitution
shit.
saving throw. Make a Constitution saving throw, Violet. What's the DC on your Constitution saving throw, Shadin, for the moonbeam?
Does my armor kitty class?
Oh yeah, and add
play any
1d4.
factor?
Yeah, not the 1d4 as well.
Roll
Didn't
another
she burn
d4.
Didn't she burn the 1d4
Yeah, she already
on the
burned
charisma
it.
save?
Yep, you only get it once.
Oh.
It's a oh, I thought he said it
Bless
lasts all
is
day.
only the spell, the effect itself lasts all day, but you only get to use it once.
Oh.
So you're not tied to a certain time
I
frame.
mean,
Like
unless
for 1 hour.
just because she theoretically with that 9 she knew she wasn't gonna get out of it, so you could say that she actually wanted to save it. Up to DM
And that's
discretion.
Oh, you guys are trying to save me.
I will allow that, and definitely say thank you to 4B because that I'll allow that. Nice one, 4B.
Kitty
Would you
Violet's
fuck
gonna
my
find
charisma?
a juicy bird for you.
It's your Constitution DC for Moonbeam.
Yeah,
Nobody called your
there's nothing
charisma
listed in the
anything.
spell other
charisma?
than the 3d10s to roll.
Yeah, because paladin spell modifier is charisma, is it not?
That's what I was asking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so if it doesn't list the DC in the spell itself, it should be 10 plus your
Plus your
spell modifier.
Which is
Yep.
3.
So
Yeah,
13.
so the DC would be 13.
Yeah. So I need to roll that.
No, you don't need to roll for the DC. The DC is just like
Oh.
a static number.
Yeah.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save,
Will be
or half
3d10.
as much. A shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. You make
Uh-oh.
your saving throw with disadvantage, Violet,
And it'd
This
be a
is
3d10
clearly,
damage.
and 3d10 damage,
this
correct?
is clearly discrimination. Just because I can shape change? Really?
You should have
You
researched
just
the list
added-
before you fucked up. Like,
He's not wrong.
Oh, no.
I mean,
don't know how to
Demon
support
A
you
has
the
not
other way.
moved yet.
You know what? It's okay, guys.
Yep. So you, if it is
I
your, yeah. So you failed your Constitution saving throw. Yay!
We all
Shadin.
did that Shadin.
You watch as the cat leaps in to the beam and just becomes fried. I rolled damage for her.
Do you mean all my purple kitty hair is gone?
Yes.
Well,
now
you're technically stoned,
Yeah,
so.
you're technically stoned.
You watch as the cat just fries. The stone cat leaps in, and as it touches and enters in fully to the beam, you watch as it just sizzles, and then just this pile of stone dust is left in a pile on the floor.
Is
Violet,
officially dead?
you are dead.
what?
You guys watch as the cat form of Violet
15
dies.
damage?
Yes, dies right before your eyes. She is.
She's only half in the beam.
This is all your fault, Shadid.
Hey.
So she just straight
No.
Mr. President.
No.
Says the person that started combat with, "I'm gonna transform into a cat."
I was trying to be discreet.
Like, she barely grazed it. I
and-
think she should just lose her tail.
Who knows? Maybe she'll morph back into Violet and just be kind of dead.
You don't keep your
Or-
hit points when you trade shape?
Nope.
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 No.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Not for animal transformation, no.
Immediately, the demon, as it watches the cat jump in and fall to the ground as a pile of stone dust, the demon looks and says,
Ooh. Someone's having cat for dinner tonight.
All right, with that, it is Demon A's turn. It jumps over, looking over at the dead Violet lying on the floor. The demon is going to... What do I want to do? The demon is going to look out at the battlefield, and you hear this sound as it raises its head to the ceiling and its throat distends outward, almost like a frog getting ready to croak. And then you hear this horrible yell fill and echo through the chamber.
What's happening?
You see
Oh.
as two black holes what the heck? One right here. And one next to Alphys appears. The creature is then going to lunge at Violet. Going to make a claw attack to hit you, Violet.
Violet's dead.
My ashes?
Oh, I know. At her ashes. To try to scoop her up and eat her. That is going to be a 15 to your dead body as the creature scratches out, trying to claw you up and stuff you in its mouth.
Oh my gosh.
So
That's
that's
an
a
automatic
death roll, is it? Yes.
Yes, it is.
Death roll, isn't it?
I'm gigantic, right? Or I'm
Yes,
huge,
you are.
Or...
Yes.
So, am I within 5 feet? Could I
Yeah, you're right there.
Yes,
use,
you are.
use protection and make that roll disadvantage?
Absolutely, you can.
Let's do that.
All right. Immediately jutting into position, blocking the creature from reaching out to Violet. You are fucking lucky. That's a natural 1.
Whoa!
The
Let's
creature-
go.
As you impose disadvantage on the creature, as you block the creature's strike against Violet, you feel the claw slam into your forearm and into your sword, actually into your claws, Calibrin. As you block it, the creature roars out at you. Nicely done. With that, it is going to be 4B and then the demon's turn.
Okay. How long does this frightened condition last?
Go ahead and roll a
Wisdom?
what was it? Yeah, thank you. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, Violet.
Then you better add those 1d4s if it fails.
Add
I think a
1d4.
19's pretty hard. I think 19's pretty high. Do I want to burn it now?
pretty sure you need a 20 to get over it.
John just said to roll it.
Okay.
I would-
21.
You just barely save. As you feel
job.
yourself, still the penetrating kind of fear that is lingering within your mind, 4B. You feel it kind of still there, and then it begins to wash away as you see the rest of your party kind of getting demolished, and you watch as Violet's cat form just flittered to the ground, dead.
Okay,
What
so
would you like to
she's
do with your turn?
so she actually has a body. She's not just a pile of ash.
Yeah, she does have a body. She's
Okay.
reverted back to her
Violet?
Forgot
violet
about
form.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Violet again.
Yep.
There's
Okay.
a naked dead Violet on the.
Oh no!
I'm gonna rush up.
My chastity.
Heal, heal, heal.
Violet, go ahead and put your character on the your token on the board, please.
I don't.
Now, if I
have any
pull her
favors.
body out, will that give Demon B an attack of opportunity on her?
I would say yes, based on the positioning of everything.
I mean, it wouldn't really matter. I mean, he's got to hit her 3 times to literally kill her, or she has to fail the rolls.
Okay.
Right.
He does pretty good damage. Damage.
He does.
He could literally roll a critical hit, still just class as 1.
I think if he eats her, it kind of counts as like 8. Yeah.
I mean,
The
kinda.
critical hit suffers 2 failures, so she would be. And if you fail 3 times,
I know.
you are dead.
Okay.
Wish me luck, because I'm not attacking you guys on these rolls. So.
As long as
pretend
someone
you
can
are.
get
Benefit.
as long as someone can get
Pretend
to
you
your
are.
heal.
So my question is, if I were to heal Violet, would she be able to get out of there safely?
Isn't she incapacitated at this moment?
She would be incapacitated, but she will be alive.
Yeah. Okay.
And a very big target.
Right.
Yeah.
So the question is, do I heal her right now or wait? Six.
Go with your gut.
Okay.
Not Shadin's gut. Shadin's gut is to kill me.
Well, even if the attack of opportunity
You
hit,
jumped
then
into the
she'll still
weapon.
have death saves. So I will
You can't run
move.
into a knife and then get mad at the person holding the knife.
I'll
Are you
move
holding-
forward 20 feet, and I'm gonna. I assume this is gonna use my action. I'm gonna drag Violet back 10 feet.
Am I up or down?
Do me a favor, roll an athletics check for me, please.
Athletics can do.
Yes.
Since I'm a wood elf, can I have leaves covering my delicate parts?
Yes, you may.
19.
Beautiful. All right, as you reach over, as you rush in, 4B, and reaching over, grabbing Violet's leg and like literally kind of slinging her out of the way of damage, you watch as the demon slams down just where she was as a strike against her, missing her form. Nicely done.
Alright, Violet, you're back with me. Pulled you out.
This time I won't scratch you.
So I'll say she's right there.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there.
So, quick question. Since I'm in my regular form, if hopefully,
This
if
trail
I
of blood.
survive, if I survive my saving throws or my death saves, am I still charmed when I come back?
No.
Yes.
It's just
death
like
will
when you
take me
die
out
in a
of it.
video game, you come back with full health and everything. Well, you won't have
Got
full
one
health,
thing to
but-
be excited about.
If she saves all her rolls
I love the
3
blood.
times, then she comes back up with 1 health.
Yes. You come back with 1 health. You are going to be rolling to see if you are bleeding out and dying. So.
Yep.
Am I
Love
gonna
the
have
blood
char
trail.
marks from the moon.
Right. Then confirmation, grabbing her and pulling her out was my action, correct?
Correct.
Okay, yep. Then, yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it for me then.
Awesome. Well done, 4B. Well done. You now are gripping the dying, bleeding out elf companion as you drag her out of harm's way
Forgot
for the
naked.
moment. Naked, yeah, naked. But, 4B's a woman as well, so
Yeah.
Just saying.
you don't got nothing she don't got.
Well, I mean,
Maybe
technically
the
she
demons will
does
get
because I
distracted
don't have
and
holes,
kill
so.
True. All right, with that, the demon, just as the claw slams into the ground. Oh, shit.
He disconnected.
Through the outline.
Scream.
It's a CSI case. You've
There we
got to
go.
solve it.
It's break time, so.
All right, my apologies, guys. I slammed the computer and then everything disconnected.
No.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so as the claw slams in just where Violet's form was, as you drag it over, the creature looks over at you, 4B, and just lines of chalk all over, and then directs your attention, points out at the 2 portals that its friend had summoned, and begins to laugh. Soon, our aid will be here. Our backup. You then hear Jevil kind of giggle from his suspension. This is becoming fun. Well, my time here is up. I must go check on our friend Metaton. At that, you watch as the visage of Jevil, still hovering over the entire battlefield, disappears before you. But not before you hear a last utterance. Well, Alphys, it seems the prophecy is nigh. The creature looks at you, Calibran, and it is going to slam 2 tentacles into you. You watch as once again the arms that are slammed into, with the claws kind of clutching the stone floor beneath it, just grinding up the stone into kind of like tinier pieces of rubble, begin to twist and turn, and the vision of the arms actually begins to take more of a tentacle-like appearance. The first attack is a 29 to hit.
That hits.
As the right tentacle slams into the side of your face. First. As the first tentacle slams into the side of your head, kind of knocking you, you begin to see as like your eyes kind of cross just a little bit. You feel your heart quicken as you feel the impact of the pain, as your jaw kind of goes numb just a little bit. Your ear kind of goes numb from the impact of the tentacle slamming directly into the side of your face. You take 23 points of damage. The second tentacle, you see just as it swings into frame, and once again, that's going to be another 29 to hit.
Definitely hits.
As the tentacle, as you turn your face from the impact of the first tentacle slamming against your head, you turn as your eyes kind of begin to shift back into focus. You see as the other tentacle is right in front of you, and then you close your eyes just in time for it to slam directly into your face, and you feel your nose crack a little bit as blood begins draining out of your nostrils. The tentacle slams,
Well,
and that
Jane.
is you take another 41 points of damage. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. You feel the tentacle slime begin to slither over your face as you just took a 1-2 right into the tentacles, and you feel you feel hentai begin.
Oh my god.
As the slime begins to slither down, you begin to feel your flesh begin to boil as it begins to welt up, and it begins to erode away as your flesh begins to decay. You look down and you see where the slime has actually kind of dripped onto the rest of like your shoulders and your chest a bit. You feel as the slime begins to eat away at your flesh, and you literally see it begin to steam, and parts of your flesh drop off onto the ground, slopping onto the ground. You lose another 64 points of 64 hit points. All right, with that, the creature looks out, and as its gaze directs onto you, Calibrin, you hear the creature's voice in your mind. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
19.
All right. As you feel the effects of cold fear begin to drift into your mind, you push past it, and you push the fear out of your mind. Nice. All right. With that, Calibrin, you are up.
All right, so giant golden beast takes a couple hits and swings at the one with the tentacles. I'm going to be trying to go for, even though it looks like it's self-healing, I'm trying to cut off or swing at the said tentacles. Actually, before I do that, can I roll a perception check?
Absolutely.
I'd like to see if there's any crystalline or crystal on these
Cartoline.
creatures themselves. Yeah.
Okay.
Really, Cal?
Jesus.
Oh goodness, buddy! As you look over the kind of tightness body of the creature, you see the arms that have shifted into tentacles, and they're kind of slipping on the ground, slopping, making this very disgusting squelching sound. Yeah, your eyes, after being hit, your vision is kind of blurry from the slam, and from your nose kind of cracking and blood dripping out now. Doing your best to try to get a bead on the entirety of the body of the creature. You are having a hard time right now, my friend.
Okay. So I'm just gonna swing with the claws. Do I still get 3 attacks in this form?
However, what you do see, Can you guys hear me?
We
Yes.
lost
Yes.
you for a second,
Okay.
but yeah.
Sorry about that. What you do see, however, is although the creature looks as though it has been repairing itself, it is looking pretty severely bloodied right now. So you do see that you have, though it has been healing back up and some of the damage has not been as effective as you thought it would be, for what you guys have done, you have filleted quite a bit of flesh off the creature, and you have done some serious damage to it.
So that's the first claw swing.
All right. That is a hit.
Nice.
Excellent.
Another hit.
Okay, so we'll just roll those two before I throw my third attack.
Okay. So first
And then
claw
can
swing.
you-
Go ahead.
Can you change my icon size to
Absolutely.
whatever I actually am?
Bear with me really quick. This one? Yeah. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, it's plugged in. Oh,
Not.
sorry.
So is it 2 swings for 1 attack?
No, that's 2 of my 3 attacks so far.
Thank you.
I get 1 more swing.
That's 2 of your attacks. So the
Yes.
22 and the 27 hit.
Yes, 22 and 27 hit, he said.
Here you go, Calibrin.
Let's go, baby.
Yo, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Big
He's supposed to be
Minotaur.
red skinned. He's supposed to be red skinned.
That's fine. Just think
Yeah,
about me as red.
I posted it to you.
Oh my.
Do I need to post it
What's
to
that?
John as well?
You're attached to
There you go.
And then you'll have to make it to where I can grab him.
Yep. There you go. All right. So
Excellent.
you bring your claws down and you just rake into the demon that had just slammed its tentacles into your face, causing your nose to break, causing blood to drip down, and starting to erode your flesh from your face and from your body, slamming your first claw, and you slash across the face, literally from like the forehead down across the snout and into the cheek, and you see that you had shredded the face. It begins to just gush blood out. The cheek is like torn open a bit. You've done some serious damage on the first swing. Second swing down, you slam directly into the face again, kind of trying to tit for tat what the demon had done to you, slashing into the face, gouging portions of the eyes out, ripping the nose off. You actually see a portion of the snout is now connected, like latched onto your claws. Blood just kind of pouring out from your claws now, pouring out from the face of the demon as it just roars in pain from what you have just done. Nicely freaking done.
Okay, so not dead from those 2 attacks?
What's the damage from those 2?
27
27 total?
total.
Nope. You see the blood is just now kind of gushing out of the face, and the demon instinctively wipes portions of the blood out from the eyesight, trying desperately to not impede its vision.
Right. Last slash is a miss.
Finally, as the that's nice. All right, we'll change that. The last slash, as it arced through the air towards the creature, you watch as the creature just kind of wipes the blood out from its eyes, and seeing the swing come at him, ducks out of the way, leaning back just a bit as the claws flick right by. You catch just a tip of the nose, but nothing else, Calibran.
Okay.
Nicely done, though. Very, very nicely done.
Something, and he's almost dead now. So
yeah, you
Is
hear
this
as he's
Demon
like,
A or B?
this is Demon B, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
And then I still have movement and bonus.
Yes, you do.
If I move just to face up on him, I'm going to give an attack of opportunity.
You will.
Okay. I'm just going to have to stay here then. We're good. And then in this form, I can't really take a potion either, probably, I'm assuming.
You can't, unfortunately.
No, yeah.
Your hands are too big.
Yeah, I'm a giant clawed golden red beast. How am I going to reach
what
in?
actual height are you?
Huge?
He's huge.
something like that?
He's standing between 13 to 15 feet. His hand is, he could pick you up, literally.
Yes!
I could barely get a
Throw me
finger.
Like Wolverine.
I could stick my finger in the bag of holding, but I don't know how I'm going to get
Bro,
anything
you're my
out from
Colossus and I'm your Wolverine. Let's go.
there. Let's go! So I'm just going to stay here and pass my turn.
All right, beautiful. All right, with that, seeing Calibran just slam into the creature and seeing now just blotches of blood spray across the stone floor at your feet, at his feet, 4B and 036R. 036R, you are up.
Okay.
Followed by Zed on deck.
Alright, Pod is gonna call out to Alphys and be like, Lady Alphys, is there a way out of this place?
Let's see. I'll have to get that.
We almost have this.
Ice hit the floor.
Yep.
Yeah, but they opened the freaking portals to get more
Yeah, back up.
backup, you know.
Can we close them the way we closed them in Iron Master?
Certainly
Wasn't
try.
Wasn't that Avarice that closed them?
Yeah,
It was Finch.
Avarice.
It's Finch.
It's Avarice.
Did Finch
you did.
close?
I watched
Don't we
Avarice
just
do it.
shove Chardolin in them and then close them?
Yes,
I
you
was
did.
peekabooing her.
Yes, you were. Alphys looks at you, terrified, unable to speak.
Okay. Alright, we'll just
Shake
rotate
the shit out that
politely,
bitch. I mean,
and we'll make some shots at Demon B here.
And for the guys.
But we're open. 23.
23 hits.
Woo! Let's go. 26 lightning damage.
As the pod, as 036R positions itself just hovering directly above you into your kind of catty corner behind you, 4B, you hear as 036R once again the panel coming undone and the gun lowering and just beginning to pull in the weave the magic from the air surrounding it and surrounding you, and then letting this arc of electric energy just pour out in a beam, kind of erratic, sporadically, like lightning, finding its way to the demon. As it finds purchase once again on the left shoulder of the creature towards where the wing is, where the wing connects to the shoulder blade itself. You see as the demon immediately kind of pulls forward a bit, lurching forward from the impact, and you see the scarring from the electricity just eroding away portions, like burning away portions of the flesh and the muscle. And you see as the creature reacts, trying to kind of move its arm, and you see the damage is once again much more intense than you expected. Do me a favor, roll a d12 for me, please.
Yeah.
Awesome. So 32 damage.
Nice.
Very nice. Are you kidding? That's really good.
Alright, and that will be it for pod.
All right. With that up, Zed, you are on deck. Or you are up,
He is
Finch on deck.
Stunned right now?
Yes, he is. Zed, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, I'm sorry, a Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
Where's Shadin? Right there next to Ragnar?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just over there holding my arms up.
Praise the sun.
Playing my
So
song.
I have a quick question that we forgot to address.
Mm-hmm.
Shadin has an aura on him, right?
I have a lot of auras.
That increases our saving throws
Do you?
Depending on how close you are to me.
within 15 feet, right?
Hold please.
I'm exactly
Your
15
hands
feet.
up, channel this beam, the light will burn them away.
So, which aura are you looking for? The saving throws?
Yeah,
So,
it's a +3, right?
yeah, but it's 10 feet is,
Oh, it's 10 feet, okay.
yeah. I don't get the increase until 30 feet until I'm like level 18.
Nice, okay. 10 feet, okay.
That's good to know, though. Thank you for reminding me.
And it's +3 or +2?
It's +3, I think.
But yeah, it's because it's my charisma. It's +3.
Okay.
Now is that
Let's do the
+3 to
saving
all?
throws.
Say what?
+3 to all saving throws within 10 feet?
Whenever you are a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier, which is +3. You must be conscious to grant this bonus. So, yeah,
Yeah.
all saving throws.
Okay.
And then anyone who's within 10 feet of me also has resistance to magic damage, where it's like halved.
Another 10 feet.
For now.
So it's just Finch, I think, though. Maybe Ragnar.
Yeah, Finch and Ragnar.
I'm 5 feet up.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to roll that, sorry.
Okay. Unfortunately, as you feel your body, you still feel the intensity of this kind of energy that has surrounded you, almost similar to the energy that you encased upon the demon. However, this energy does not permit you to move. And you feel as though your muscles try to tense up, Zed, and you try desperately to move. You are unable to.
Can I cast a spell?
Let me double check.
Stunned creature is incapacitated,
Okay.
can't move, and can speak only falteringly.
Right. Do
They
I
fail
need to
any
move
strength or
my
dex
hands? Do I
saves.
need to
Attack
move
rolls
my
against
hands
creatures have
around to cast the
disadvantage.
spell? Can I just whip up?
Is there a somatic portion to the spell? So yeah, component.
Oh, the
Do you
C portion? No, that's concentration.
No, meaning do you have to speak the spell? Does it usually spells state that there are certain components that have to be done in order for the spell to actually take effect? Sometimes you have to actually verbally speak the spell itself. So it would depend.
Yes, if it has a V.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
verbal.
unfortunately, you would not be able to.
Okay.
All right. As your turn comes to an end, the demon looks over and laughs.
Now I have a question though.
Yeah.
Because I successfully went into shadows. Did you stun me before or as I was
Yes.
going in?
Before you went in. You finished the concentration on the cloak, so you completed that portion and you are successfully invisible. However, you became stunned, so you are unable to actually move while being invisible.
Right. So I am invisible. Just
Yes, correct.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah. All right, Finch, you are up, followed by Shadin.
Okay. So I hear.
No, he cannot be seen. They can smell him. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. I hear 4B ask the question about if there's an escape route, and seeing these other portals open up, I'm like, So
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over to her and kind of smack her in the face and be like, "We need to get out of here. What's the fastest way? Tell me."
As you smack her, she comes to. Yes. Grab that, and you see she's pointing to it looks to be a mechanical device, almost like a gun, with a small thorn sticking out the front, and the entirety of the actual body itself is this very long cylinder that comes to a very short handle with a pretty large button on the top. And she, it's over on her, one of her cabinets,
Workbenches.
one of her workbenches. Thank you.
Okay. Grapple.
It's on the first one.
I'm just gonna grapple that shit.
All right.
So, there's my grapple thing. Hook shot. There we go. So I need to. Is that just dexterity?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
dexterity.
it's my dexterity.
Yes, it's a portal gun.
20.
Beautiful. Very easily. You extend your forearm out, and you feel as the slight recoil from the grappling hook shoots out, and you watch as the rope unravels, and then you feel the grapple latch on to the gun, and you yank it back. You now have the grapple gun, or the portal gun, in your hand. As she notices that you grabbed it, there's this moment of awe on her face, and then she quickly kind of subdues it, and she mutters to herself, "I don't understand. I was told by all means never to trust you guys, but you've only done good here. Quick, use that, point it at the portal, and press the button."
Okay, so I do as she says. Pointing
All right.
at the nearest portal to me.
John, I'm
Roll.
gonna send you a message. while you're
All right.
doing stuff. You don't have to wait.
Oh, okay. All right. Roll a general intelligence check, Finch.
Okay. Am I still in his bonus area? 10 feet.
Yes, you are.
Huzzah.
Yeah, you are.
So.
Yep. So 14.
14?
Beautiful.
14.
Beautiful. 14 works. You watch as you aim this gun at the portal, and as you press the button, you watch as the gun emits this kind of ray that arcs out and slams directly into the portal. As you hold it there, you feel the energy begin to wash over you. This energy is highly reminiscent of the energy that you have felt pouring out of the Chardolin crystals. As you look at the line of energy, it's this very dark, bluish, blackish beam that's pouring into the portal, and you watch as the portal shrinks and then dissipates. She looks and, oh, good job, good job, good job. I knew the Chardolin would work. I knew it.
Okay. How far does the beam go?
Ouch. Well, I've only tested it at 30 feet.
Okay. So I move 10 feet to go this way and 35.
So 25 left.
Here. I can't move. Oh, 'cause I'm not.
You gotta highlight it. You gotta change the setting.
So there I am. And
All right.
so that's 20 feet. Okay.
Roll.
Intelligence. Oh, and
Well,
also.
you've already used your action.
Oh, right,
so,
right. Do I have anything else? I have an extra action because of haste,
You do because of haste.
and I have
Correct.
extras.
And you actually have extra movement speed. Yep.
I was like, oh yeah, I have an extra. So, intelligence again.
And I wrote it down. I apologize.
No, it's okay. Oh, I had a question too. I'm looking at my sheet, and it says global skill modifier 1d4 guidance. What is that for?
Because of the blessing.
That's on your saving throws.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, okay. It's for global skill. Okay. Anyway, I just wanted to know what that was because I was. Okay. Oh man, I got dumb.
Oh.
In my
Yep.
haste, I got
As you.
dumb.
All right. Do me a favor. Roll a 1d6.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right. As you press the button, as you reach out and press the button, nothing happens, and you feel a slight shudder within the casing of the gun. We'll come back to that.
None.
Okay.
Reload.
So I look back at her. I'm like, it's not working.
Sometimes it malfunctions. I'm so sorry. She gets up and she begins. She gets up from the floor. You see that she's beginning to run over to you.
Okay. I think that's all I'll do, even though I have.
If you have more movement, run to her.
Yeah. That's what I'll do. I'll run back.
You're just running back and forth.
All right, as she gets
And
as she gets up and you run back to her. Go ahead.
I was just gonna. say, can this make a portal for us to get out of here?
Well, I mean, it potentially, but I would have to rework the schematics, and I would have to readjust the spellomancy in order for it to work like that. It's only for closing. I had to create this because ever since Lady Avarice has shown up, and ever since Metaton has happened, and the malfunctions with the Metaton, we've had all of these portals just appear out of nowhere, and all of these creatures have poured in from other realms, and we don't understand what's going on.
Okay, it's okay.
Asgore,
It's okay.
Asgore.
It's okay.
She begins weeping again.
I pet her head. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. Just fix it. Fix it.
She immediately takes it from you. And she watches. She pops open a panel, and you see this very refined Chardolin crystal that is encased within this gun, connected to all of these little kind of copper pieces that are jutting into the crystal itself, and you see remnants rather of white powder that once filled this casing. She pulls out a small bag, a small pouch, and you see her begin to pour the contents into the gun, and it's this very refined white powders. You've seen it before, Finch.
Don't I still have a bag of it on my person?
You do.
About 8 grams.
She pops the panel closed after pouring the contents in and pouring this kind of gel-like concoction from a vial that she grabbed over off of one of the workbenches, pouring the concoction in. You watch as the white powder, the refined residuum, begins to solidify over the actual Chardolin crystal itself, and takes the form of this very, very kind of transparent, translucent encasing. She then pops the panel closed, hands it back, and says, "There, it should work now. Please go."
I take it back. How much more movement do I have?
That was 40 that you had
so
just
I went 10,
40.
25. So I went 35, and I was here. I was... Okay, so...
I don't mean to be that guy, but there's no way she was able to fix that and do that all within the same round.
No,
right?
you're right. I mean, whatever. do you want me to move or wait next round?
That's your call, John.
She fixed it within that round, so
I'm back
you
over
can.
here.
All right,
There you go.
but you don't have an action
I
to
don't.
use it. So, with that, was there anything else you want to do?
Get smarter. That's what I wanted to know. Other than that, no.
John, did you see my message?
Oh, it was.
Sorry, I totally missed
Zed.
these because I was in midst.
Was it really?
Gonna
Yeah.
melee weapon. No.
It was.
Oh, we're fighting demons right now.
So do we want to play that out?
I know
or do we wanna let someone
cocaine.
else take their turn?
And it's
Sure.
called Residuum.
You can go
and
ahead
it's
and
a
you can go
it's a super
because that would be
conductor for
narratively.
magic. So basically,
No,
whatever magic
that would be
you do,
narrative.
while you're
He forgot to add it to
adding
his
the residuum to it. It'll
save,
like
and so he would have been knocked out of the stun. So with that,
it
you
does
can
it
go ahead and take your
amplifies
turn.
magic. In short.
Okay. So I guess in the midst of seeing Finch running around closing the portals, I yell quickly to her, "Do you want me to help you?"
Oh, does he have a turn? Does he have an action?
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
get it done.
Oh, okay.
+2 off of it.
I'm like, yeah, point this gun at the portal and make it go away. And I toss it to him.
Can we shoot? You're the green? Yeah, okay, you're close. So she's gonna let me take it.
Since you have, tag team that shit.
I'll move the 5 feet to stand next to her.
Okay, and then I'll hand it to you.
Hand it to me.
You backflip and grab it and spin and go into one knee.
And I'm gonna stand on top of Ragnar's shoulders.
Ragnar, you feel him climbing up on you.
Which is
In
only
theory,
like an
snorting
extra
it
2
would probably
inches,
do
so-
something else.
So what, are we rolling an intelligence on this?
Correct.
To shoot the
Yeah.
portal?
Yep.
Alright, let me see, I'm gonna end up having 2 actions. I almost want to shoot Demon A with the fucking thing.
You could try.
I'll
How about
just-
close the portal first, huh?
Yeah, let's do that
okay,
before
thank
his
you.
friends come. That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Go get a fucking Philly cheesesteak after that, huh?
Ooh. Yes, please.
All right.
Mm.
As you aim, you feel the effects of the gun begin to tremble within your hand, and this kind of low thrum energy begin to pour out of the gun as you hold it, aiming it directly at the portal. You watch as this beam of highly energized electricity or something along the same lines as that shoot out from the end of the gun itself. This kind of almost like a very pointy thorn or cylinder that comes to a very fine point at the end of the gun, shoot out and direct it at the portal. Just as you see a skeletal hand pour out of the portal, you watch as the portal closes shut, the hand dropping to the floor.
Alright, and I'm gonna immediately point and look at Demon A.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take my next action. And I'm
All right.
gonna shoot him with it.
So the portal's closed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna shoot him with a portal gun?
Close his
I mean,
ass.
he came
apparently.
in through a
It's
portal,
shooting-
so
He's
He's an
maybe
extra
it'll like
dimensional being.
ejected.
It's shoot. What I care is it's shooting that Chardolin shit at him. So
Pick
Oh
up-
god, let's see
Okay.
how
Oh.
this goes.
we'll give it a shot, right? I mean,
Roll a
We've been here, so
intelligence.
Yeah,
check.
I keep trophies. Like I
in
have
every
the
fight
horn
scene, there's
of
a
one
Rick
of
and
the
Morty standing in the
tieflings
corner.
that he defeated at one point. Is
no,
like
I'm
total
profi-
bitch,
I'm
and I
proficient
can't
with,
they're like mortal enemies, but she's undead now.
saving
Okay,
she's
I was
still
curious
kinda
because I'm
running
looking at there
behind
and I guess
So
for
I'm
whatever
like-
reason it's not saying proficiency.
Kind of a
That's so
serial
stupid.
killer.
It doesn't break it down,
I keep
unfortunately. I'm sorry.
What did you do?
No, you're
Hydrate.
good. I
That's
was
thank
just
you.
curious.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, so what am I doing? I'm sorry.
That's so dumb. That's
Intelligence.
so
Another intelligence roll.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the whole thing about.
Alright, if this
Isn't there
hits,
a difference
What did he
between
say
an
is dumb?
intelligence saving throw and an intelligence roll?
Intelligence check.
no,
Yeah.
it's all
Yeah.
it's
No,
all
it-
right there. It's all
Yeah.
the same roll.
Okay.
No. As you aim the gun and fire it, you feel once again the energy thrum through the air and through your body, almost like this very low vibration, almost like a bass, as it kind of reverberates through your body, and you watch as it arcs once again out of the gun through the air and lands onto the demon. As it impacts the demon, you watch as the demon turns around.
And what were you hoping to gain from that, rogue?
Seemingly unaffected.
I just want to see if you're paying attention. And I'm going to hand the gun right back to Finch, and I'm going
You hand the gun back, and Finch is like, huh? As you just vanish.
So I look at the demon.
The demon looks at you. Points at you, Finch. All right.
Pointing is
With
rude.
that, Shadin, you are up, followed by Ragnar, and then Violet on deck.
Okay.
As you are still holding the cylinder moonbeam cascading down on the demon, what would you like to do?
Thank you.
I mean,
It is still good.
how's the demon looking?
Roll a perception check.
followed by medicinal.
He wasn't looking real good before he received my 3 cat scratches.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
So I guess I don't know.
Know
So.
that.
Wait, why have you not rolled this?
You can add a 1d4 to it if you want. However, you see that there's some cuts, but you can't really tell from this distance as the moonbeam and some of the rubble has been kind of collapsing around you, and there's these flecks of dust in the air that are blocking your vision. Just as you look out, you kind of get one in your eye. You're like, oh. Of all the
With
things,
your focus.
Oh! Ow!
My eye.
I'm a lizard. I have that inner membrane protecting
yeah.
my eye, so I'm good.
Except for right now, where you forgot to flip it open.
No, it's always up and battle.
That's too funny.
Do the whole Peter Griffin.
I just want to keep my moonbeam going, man. I'm safe.
Man, F your moonbeam.
I got beat to within an inch of my life last time I fought for real.
Well, guess who died this time?
Oh, who killed themselves, you mean? Suicide is not murder, okay?
Suicide.
what's really funny is that Violet is still dead, and no one except for Corby has moved to like heal her or help her. You guys are just like doing your own thing.
Just Dusty.
Well,
over
She
here
wanted
with
to
Carla.
die.
I know. It's awesome.
She did not.
I wouldn't
I don't
leave
have
without
anything
her.
in my arsenal to help her, unfortunately.
Shadin, you're guilty by association.
I'm a real friend, okay? She wanted to die, she's dead, okay?
So this would
Damn.
kind of be involuntary manslaughter. So
On yourself, fool.
Someone
Did you
attempts to
have
commit
your
suicide
gun
and you
locked up in
help
the
them,
house?
you are
Question.
guilty.
It's true.
Is this the
You
Dr.
know?
Kevorkian moment? What's going
No,
on?
this is like Edward Scissorhands is your homie, but you just like impale yourself on his hand and be like, you murderer, like.
Oh.
Oh goodness.
maybe he should
Why
hold
we
his
don't
knife.
have friends like Edward Scissorhands.
That
He is
part.
the victim in that story.
We just have a Violet.
Is he?
Yeah, for real.
Anyways,
Could he have shaved his scissors down though? Like, could he have made them dull? Could he have technically been
one
like,
asked
what's
you to
that
make
guy's name with
anything
the
dull.
blunt sword? The blunt edge sword? Just like
Oh. Kenshin Himura.
exactly.
Mm.
You couldn't be like that.
Now.
he was asleep,
Ow.
and you came in and impaled yourself on his hand. He's just, he sleeps with his hands in the air.
All right, Shadin, what are you doing, my friend?
I'm just holding the spell, staying back, being safe.
All right.
Do the damage.
With dust in his eye.
With
So-
Dustin is a.
You have to roll a saving throw again,
At the start of his turn.
and my turn, right?
And your turn? I don't think it's.
It says all of those.
Is
things.
it?
There he goes, making up
Let me
stuff again,
double check.
guys.
Making up shit. Bastard. You're dead. Shut the fuck up.
My ghost sleep form.
So it says when a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is
Right.
still. So it's not on my turn as well. So me
Right,
just holding
correct.
it. I thought it was on both turns. It was hitting.
No.
Well,
As I said.
okay, you're dead. No one can hear you.
I'm gonna haunt you, Shadin.
Already haunt me.
You can keep it
You're
concentrating
not.
and throw something at it, or you can
Yeah, you could like
Okay,
hurl
so
insults at it.
could I?
yeah.
Could I?
Emotional damage.
Could I attack it physically and then recast the spell?
damage.
I'm sorry, say that again.
No, I guess I'll just attack it physically. Okay.
Physical attack. Oh wow.
Where's my? Hold please. Technical difficulties. Okay. I'm gonna move this guy. Where's the dead kitty? Is it the red marks?
No, that's her blood stains. She's up here. Violet is back to her normal
I've
form.
been-
Yeah, she's back to being a
Wait,
adorable
why are you targeting me?
Violet elf.
Maybe he's laying on hands and
He's
trying
gonna
to get
move
back up.
them.
He's laying
Well,
on
laying
them
on hands doesn't resurrect.
Watch those hands, sir.
She's not technically. She's not dead yet. She has to do it 3 saving throws.
According so, Shadin, just to give a little bit more clarification, because this is a concentration spell and you have not cast this spell on your turn, you are just concentrating on holding it. You still have your actions that you can partake, and if you have another spell that does not require concentration based on page 80 from the Player's Handbook, you can cast a spell.
Then you
As
can
long
lay
as
on
that
hands.
spell as long as that spell does not require concentration. As long as that spell does not break concentration either.
How would I know if it broke? Would it specifically say it?
Yes, I
Probably
would
be.
say-
Yeah.
Okay, hold please. 1 second.
At that point, you would just switch concentration.
correct. So your moonbeam would then dissipate, and with the new concentration spell would then take effect.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
Revivify. Oh,
Friends-
I have that too.
So you can revive me and you're
I don't have
using that?
diamonds.
I have it.
Anyone got diamonds worth 300 gold? Because I don't got no diamonds.
Are we playing that way, John? Do we have to have all the components?
Oh, there it is.
Because I've noticed, like, we do have spells that we haven't been.
Right. So
I bought stuff for
be-
Moonbeam, but I didn't buy stuff. I don't know diamonds.
I totally forgot I have Revivify.
for
Yeah.
for Revivify, that was I believe it was you, Finch, that had cast. No, it was you, Shadin. You had cast that before, and you had used a diamond.
I don't have any though.
No, I know you don't have any. I was answering
sorry.
Zed's question. No, you're totally fine.
Okay.
There are certain ones that I am requiring you to have the components of.
More sure.
But when that does happen, I will let you know the ones that you need the components for.
Gotcha.
And it's just for like the big ones like that, like Revivify. Those are the big spells that yes, you need components for. In combat spells that you guys use, I have not been requesting you to have those components, and I know that's against the actual rules of the game. It just makes it a little bit more fun for you
The
guys.
DM decrees it, and thus it is so.
That's right.
Also,
Remember,
Violet is
we
not
can do
dead
what we
yet.
want.
Your world, mate. We're just playing in it.
Pretty much.
Hey, John, could you do
Yes.
me a favor and move your cam a little to the right so there's less light in the background, or left, I mean?
Other way.
There.
Like this?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then a
yeah,
little
yeah.
bit down, and
Sorry.
sort of.
No, that right there is perfect. Just
Lower.
so it's not the
Lower.
light.
Hey, private property. Hey.
We share things in
No,
this
no, no.
family.
Right.
Yes, it is absolutely yes, it is absolutely your guys' property. So I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh.
Slam.
I didn't
and
see a
dunk.
no trespassing sign, so I'm gonna
What do you
Okay,
Written
mean?
in special
The
ink.
no trespassing is in that window right there that you see.
say.
All right, Shadin, what are you doing?
Is anyone actually hurt besides the dead person?
Oh yeah.
She's not technically
No,
dead.
that's pretty
Calibrin's
hurt,
missing
but-
like 100 and something, but
doesn't
I'm
have a
still
name.
rocking.
Yeah,
Still rocking
Violet's
steady.
technically not dead yet. She's clinging
Bleeding
to life.
Unconscious
Yeah.
is
You're
the
harshing
word.
my vibe.
But the Dragonborn wants me to be dead, so.
No, you wanted to be dead.
And I don't have a name, and I'm now dead. So let's just put together who really wanted the moonbeam there.
Who turned into a cat at the very beginning of
This was
combat?
Calvin.
Who wanted to run around with 15 HP and little claws for damage?
First of all, it was about 8, and
But she was so cute.
You would have died even if you had a successful saving throw.
I would have died if I didn't land right after being thrown.
Wait,
Yeah.
technically,
That reminds me of
doesn't
that.
she have 8 more lives?
Reminds me of that Family
I
Guy
need a
skit
potty
where
break, you
Peter's
guys.
in Vietnam.
Seriously. Potty break.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. Shadin.
Yeah, so I guess no one wants to be healed, so I'm just gonna chill with Moonbeam.
And I'll be back.
All right.
Wow.
All right. So as
I don't
you
have no diamonds, Mercy.
continue to cling on to Moonbeam, holding it steady, radiating over the demon, seeing the damage that it has already done, and it has filleted portions of, seared off portions of the flesh. You see portions of the actual arm and the sides and the legs where the radiant damage is just eating into the thigh muscle, eating into the flesh, eating into some of the hairs that are on the actual demon's body. You hold steady. With that, Ragnar, you are up, followed by Violet.
Wow, no deal.
Someone really should explain what, downed and death state means to Shadin. Yes, you could. Literally, you could just go, boop, 1 health, like literally 1 HP, and she'll get back up instantly.
This is called revenge, Ragnar. This is what's happening.
I'll take care
He's
of it next
thinking-
turn.
He's thinking of all the ice knives that have embedded themselves in his back.
Like, she's dead and she doesn't stop talking. Like,
Right.
But it's all in your head. He's like talking to himself. He's like, "Get out of here, Violet!"
That's hilarious.
He's like, I'm
Oh
living
my
rent free in your head back.
I'm gonna have to autopilot from here. So I gotta.
Yep.
I gotta.
Have
take
fun
off.
watching the game, bud.
Absolutely. Hope
love
those
you
guys
guys.
lose.
Wow.
Love you, bud.
Shut your whore mouth.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yikes.
He's just salty. It's all good. It's all good.
Let's call a
Well,
break.
I'm gonna just straight up run in there, and I'm just gonna start wailing on it.
All right. Which one?
On A.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So
Text
after seeing, Violet getting slaughtered, I would literally just go ah, and then just run in there and just hack and slash.
Okay.
John, text me if anything comes up that you
All right, we'll do.
Alright. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Much love. Later, dude.
Much love.
I'll see you online later.
Take it easy.
All right. Go ahead and make attack rolls.
So charge in and
Nice hits.
I should hope so.
Yeah, huge hit.
With 8 slash.
Oh,
It's gotta be more than that. Come on. Deal
Wait,
an
hang
extra
on, it's-
1d. Oh, you're not.
Yeah, it's only one.
alright.
And then the next one. God damn it.
20.
Hits.
20 hits.
See, now it does that.
Wait, why did it? Oh, because the second one was a crit.
Oh,
If you were
yeah,
rolling
yeah, yeah.
advantage, you would have gotten the +8. But you didn't.
Yep.
So it's just 8.
So 16. Beautiful. All right. As you rush in, bringing your axe down on the creature, you see streaks of blood as they line the floor from the blade of your axe as you finish the carving into the creature's chest, seeing just like flesh kind of roll off of the creature. You hear the shrieks of the creature from its pain. Beautiful.
And then
You see the creature is looking seriously. Both of them are looking severely bloodied.
And then, just to rub salt into the wound, just so, just so it's not gonna heal anymore.
Revenge.
I'm gonna pull out my another bottle of holy water, and I'm gonna yeet it at him.
All right, nice.
Nice.
Throwing it at the creature directly in front of you.
Critical.
Oh my goodness! Yep, critical hit.
Let's go.
Directly into the mouth of the creature. You hear the as the creature kind of like leans in, opening its maw as it's screaming at you. You chuck the vial into the mouth, hearing it shatter in the throat, and hearing all of the liquid pour in. Beautiful. Yep. Yes, it is. You watch as it immediately recoils, now taking notice of what it has just swallowed, and begins clutching at its throat. You see it has the holy water has actually eaten a hole completely through the throat of the creature, through the neck. You see blood kind of pouring out as the creature's desperately trying to cover now the hole in the neck.
Wouldn't the crit only be 16?
Oh, 16 plus the 12. It is.
Yeah, because it's the 3d6, and then the plus 18, or the plus 12, it's rolling the 3d6 for crit.
Oh, I see what it did. Okay. So, yes, it would be...
16, right?
Yes.
The 8 times 2, not
Yeah.
the 12.
Right.
Yep.
So, 16... Wait, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm confused. 16 total?
It
Yeah,
doesn't
so
get any
16
other
on the
modifiers,
roll.
right? It doesn't get like strength or
Wait.
anything like that. It just does the 3d6.
Correct.
So,
Yeah.
So
wait,
that's 3d6 got 8, and then you double the damage at 16.
Yeah.
So
And you
don't even
wouldn't
need-
double modifiers. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
even include the 12.
The plus 12 is just for like older versions of the game. Because then I know with crits in older versions of the game, it like adds like additional dice and some other stuff like that.
That's still significant.
It's just two,
But it
it's the
should be
same
running
roll twice,
5e.
3d6, but one.
this
it's
is
the
a
same roll
5e
twice.
campaign, though. It shouldn't be running older versions.
I think it's just the interface itself because we're not making rolls from Roll20 edition. We are doing it from Roll20's ingrained character sheets.
He rolled a
So-
crit. Which damage do you want to take? Do you want to give him the
16 damage on the
advantage to
board.
get
Yeah,
the-
so it looks
Right.
like what it did with the plus 12 is that it just doubled the first dice.
That's what it did.
Right.
No, it's three.
So-
It's two different rolls. 6, 2, and 4, and
The other one was
3, 4, 1. It's 2 rolls, the same thing. It's pretty much like advantage.
Mhm.
Right.
But whatever it
Right.
lands on, it doubles. Anyway.
Yeah,
So
so it'll be
16 or 40.
Or 24. 16 or 24. Not 40.
So
I get-
we go to
yeah.
12 then? Yeah, so go with the 12, I guess. So 24 damage.
16.
Go with the first
Nope.
roll.
All right, with that, was there anything else you wanted to do with your turn, Ragnar? As you watch as the creature's neck now has this gaping hole, blood is pouring out from the creature. You see it is devastatingly damaged. It is now trying desperately to cover the hole in its neck as blood is pouring out. It's trying to stop the bleeding that
I
you
would
have
be
caused.
taunting it and saying, how'd you like to feast on that then?
It just almost ignores your taunting, but its eyes still focus on you, and you see this intense seething hatred radiating out from the eyes. With that, Violet, you are up. Do me a favor, roll a death save, roll a d20.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I'm dead.
Nope, you have 1 HP.
He wouldn't say beautiful to be dead.
Unless
said it,
she
guys.
wants to reroll.
All right, you are stabilized. You are
I,
still.
Can I cast a spell on myself?
Yes,
No longer in cat form, right?
no
No.
longer in
Right.
cat form.
Joke's on you. I don't have a spell to cast on myself.
Do you have any cure wounds?
No.
No.
When we did our long rest, I transformed into a fiery beast.
Changed your main school of magic. Yeah.
I actually had
No
to
more
go to
ice knives.
a long time ago. Anyway, do I have an action? Okay. All right, so I'm going to.
And isn't
lie
she
here.
technically prone?
Okay, I'm gonna lie here, look around real quick, and then play dead and lay back down.
Okay.
Doesn't take much for you to play dead at one level.
All right. With that, was there anything else you wanted to do?
I'm gonna whisper a loud whisper. F you, shouldn't.
I'm just the bridge you jumped off of. Can't be mad at me.
You don't have any healing pots in your bag or something? You
I'm gonna
know?
heal her.
Something?
I think I have a Hold on, let me look at my bag.
See, she doesn't want me to heal her, then she can complain.
Even more, exactly.
Well, I'm either gonna heal her or attack on my turn, so.
Attack her.
Wow. Spicy.
For kitty
RB.
scratches.
I'll totally heal you. I just didn't realize I could last time.
I have a potion of greater healing.
Well,
1.
use it.
How much does that give?
Yeah, whatever is better than nothing.
Greater healing, isn't that like 3d6?
I believe it's 44.
44?
Yeah, always D4 for like it's 44 plus 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
Anything's better than 1.
16.
I'll take it.
Oh, that you already calculated before. Okay.
Yep. She's at 13 HP. If only this demon bee didn't do 60 plus.
Yikes. Where should it? I'm gonna stand behind it.
Get within my aura.
You can't.
Within
You're.
my aura.
You can stand up.
I know I'm prone.
Okay.
It's all good.
Crawl
Alright.
over here.
As you kind of breathe, as
It's half
your
movement speed, so.
Yeah, as your dead body, or not dead body, as your body just lay there, you, right after 4B pulled you into safety out of harm's way from directly in front of this demon, you kind of come to, Violet, and really feeling the damage that your body has taken. You reach into your pouch and uncork one of the potions. Drinking it, you feel your body become energized once again, feeling some of the cuts and scrapes begin to heal up. However, you are still very damaged. With that, is that your turn?
I guess I will
Crawl behind me.
behind for me.
All right, you crawl.
So I'll move.
Would you like to crawl, or would you like to log roll around 4B?
Senses are all thrown off.
I'm
She
gonna
log rolls down
worm
the
crawl.
stairs to the demon.
She ends up over next to the demon again.
Dang, that would suck.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, but that'll be it for me. I moved 10 feet, I think.
Yep.
All right. All right. With that, the demon A is going to, still clutching its throat, reach over and claw at you, Ragnar. The first attack is going to be a 19 to hit.
That's a whiff and a smith.
All right, the claws strike wide. Second attack is going to be an 11 to hit. As the second
He
claw,
was attacking someone, but it wasn't me.
he's like, "Ugh, I thought you were taller." With that, it is going to. Reach down and bite at you, and that is going to be an 18 to hit.
Was it biting?
I would literally just raise my shield and just jab it into its mouth and just go.
All right, you
You
feel
know that, you little bastard.
as you raise your shield, you see the teeth close over the shield, like the shield gets caught in its mouth as it then kind of like tries to wriggle you. You stand firm, just kind of your arm getting pulled left and right with the maw of this demon. Finally, the demon lets go and then just roars at you. Blood kind of squirting out of its neck from where the holy water has eaten through the neck. With that is its turn. It goes back to cradling its wounds. 4B, you are up, followed by the other demon and Calibrin on deck.
Okay.
You just watched Violet kind of come to drink a potion and log roll around you.
I'm gonna look down at Violet and be like, "Are you okay?"
I think so. But man, fuck that guy, she did. Couldn't help it, I'm sorry.
All right. Are you gonna be safe? Are you gonna be okay here on your own?
I think so.
Affirmative. And then I'm gonna head up and I'm gonna charge to Demon A. And we are going to
Anime run.
make some swings. Anime run, Naruto run it. All right, and let's go ahead and start swinging.
All right. Beautiful.
If it loads, 24 to hit.
Hits.
Damages.
Awesome.
Second attack.
The blade carves deep into the wing of the creature, and you watch as the wing literally falls off onto the ground.
Nice.
Damages.
Fuck, dude. Nice. Second carve into the back, and you watch as the second wing just kind of falls to the side, unable to be moved now. as you sever the tendon that was connecting the wing to the muscle groups.
Nice.
And then we are going to dash and evade to hop out by 10 feet, and then head back in so I get my bonuses. Charger, that's what I need to read. Okay, plus 5 damage. Alright. Third swing.
Hits.
Nice.
Alright, and then this will be plus 5 as well. So 17 plus 1. So 18 on that one.
And how would you like to do this, my friends?
Ooh, let's fucking cut him in half.
Yeah.
All right. as you dip back out, seeing the wings fall to the sides of the creature and seeing the blood gushing out from beneath the claws that are holding the neck hole, the neck wound closed, spurts of blood kind of pouring out. You see as the body reacts to your first 2 strikes, you dash out and then rush back in, bringing your sword up. 4B with your.
I want to cut him in half at the abdomen.
All right, with your feminine frame, you, in very samurai fashion,
Feminine flame?
you rush in and as your blade slices through, it's almost like this. Ragnar, from your angle, from your vantage point, you see just a slice of air split the body, and you see as the body, like the demon, stops moving, takes notice, and then blood splatters out in all directions as the slice. Yes, as an anime style, as the slice finally comes into apparition. You watch as the body of the demon slides, as the torso slides off, falls to the ground, and then the legs just crumple right in front of you. The demon at first looks at you, 4B, and you see as a claw kind of reaches out, and then you see as blood just fills the floor beneath you. The demon, the head kind of convulses as a gurgle comes out, as blood just kind of begins to fill the throat of the creature. And then finally you watch as portions of the body begin to crumble beneath your feet. You take your sword and kind of
take the blood off.
Yep, swipe the blood off and ready yourself as the body begins to catch fire right in front of you.
Alright, and then I'll point my sword at Demon B and say, 1 down.
He was weak.
And I would literally just go, cough, that was my kill.
Don't steal it.
I was the one who did most of the damage on that thing, and you just come in and just like yeet that from me.
All right, beautiful. Was there anything else you wanted to do with your life, or with your life?
I mean, there's a lot of things, really.
That's exactly
John went a bit for a deep question there, then.
I know.
John, what kind of questions are you asking here? I'm a little nervous.
Dude, I just love you guys so deeply. All right, with that, the second demon is going to look and immediately turning its gaze to you, 4B, seeing a new threat kind of appear. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw again.
For me?
Yes.
Okay. Wisdom.
All right. You feel as the demonic creature turns its gaze onto you, you feel once again as this cold terror begins to fill your mind. However, you push it off, unaffected by whatever this demonic creature is trying to, whatever hold it is trying to gather over you. With that, the creature then, seeing it fail, it's going to once again create these tentacles in place of its arms and take a violent swing at you, Calibrin. That is a 30 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right. First tentacle once again comes down, this time over your head, trying to crush you underneath its tentacle. And that is going to be an attack for 35.
Okay.
Then it is going to yeah. It's going to try to jump on you, 4B.
Okay.
Calibrin, go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. Miles wish when I had Sentinel. Like, no, bitch, you stay.
Wow. Danny,
What?
you did really good on that blood.
Thank you.
24.
Hits, man. Fucking hits. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead and roll damage. You watch as the beast before you, Calibrin, rises up on its hind legs and kind of hurls itself over you and over towards 4B. As you see what it's doing, you instinctively bring your claws down upon the haunches of the creature, kind of aiming at the tendons and at the hamstrings of the creature, aiming at its hammies, and raking your claws across. Heck yeah! As you do, you dig into the creature's hamstrings and very nice hit. Very, very, very nice. All right. And you see blood just pour out from your claws. There it is.
Does Moonbeam follow him at that point?
No.
How's Moonbeam work?
No, he has to use an action to move it.
Did he take his moonbeam damage?
Yes, he did.
Has he
Okay.
been taking it? Okay.
Every single turn, I've been writing it down. Yep. Calibrin, how would you like to do this, my friend?
So, having it attack me, I take that big hit of damage, but right as I'm leaning down and then he turns and sprints, I look up. Calvin just reaches through and claws right through his gut, and I pick him up. And they're just down on the ground.
As you see him lunge over, trying to get at 4B, you grab your claws and raking it across one of the hamstrings on the back. You then see as the demon kind of tumbles in the air, and seeing your opportunity, you, with your other claw, you jab it into the creature's abdomen, feeling your hand sink all the way into the creature's abdomen. You kind of pull it down and pull the creature down by response, and as you do, you completely gut the creature, seeing the actual, like, Mortal Kombat style. You reach all the way into the spine and pull the spine out from the abdomen of the creature, and you see as the creature immediately kind of folds in half from that, as you, covered in the blood of this creature, see it now laying before you, unmoving.
Oh, as a beast, you could have grabbed it, lifted it up, and then just fucking ripped it in half. That would have been brutal.
I like the spine removal. It was
Spine
more
removal.
of a
Both cool,
final. The whole lifting it up and like overpowering it, you know.
It's just a different kind of fatality. That's all.
I mean, you had a lot of options.
Every fatality is beautiful in its own way.
Exactly.
Especially when Kitty just erupts into flames.
As the battlefield finally comes to a silence, you hear the weeping sounds of Alphys still in the corner, now back on her butt, huddled, crying her eyes out. You hear her over and over. I don't know. 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 What is everyone doing?
I'm gonna walk over to her and kind of kneel down to her and put my hand on her shoulder and be like, "It's okay. It's okay. You're safe now."
She kind of shrinks back away from you a bit.
I'm gonna, like my text says, I'm gonna lift my mask so that I can go back to regular size. Try and hold as much of the spine as I can. If I can keep a keepsake, I'm gonna. And then I'm gonna walk over to her.
You hear this whoosh as Caliburn's form kind of escalates as his form takes back to normal appearance. Zed folds his cloak and apparates back into... Go ahead.
I'm gonna put the spine or whatever I have, bone, if there's anything, into the bag
You're
of
gonna
holding.
put it. I knew it. Putting bloody things in there.
It's not bloody. It's just slightly damp. It'll be all right. I promise. In the home pocket universe, and I'm gonna pull out the pocket watch that was given to me to recall to. I forget what her name was. What was it for, B?
The what?
And on the tower when we first got here, saved us.
Toriel?
Oh yeah.
Toriel?
Toriel.
Was that her name? Toriel.
The rabbit.
Yeah, the goat lady?
Goat lady.
Yeah, Toriel.
And I'm gonna pull it out and walk over to her. If you need safety, all you need to do is use this item. You need not worry yourself about these things.
She looks at you in this moment of shock as acknowledgement crosses her eyes. Oh! She wipes her damp eyes with her scorched lab coat and reaches out for this pocket watch and this. Then it must be true. The prophecy is upon us. And then it must be true that you, if Lady Toriel trusts you enough to give you this, what once belonged to the late King Asgore, then it must be true. You are to be trusted. But that makes no sense.
Alphys, is there any way you can help us? What does the prophecy foretell? Is there a way to stop what they have begun?
She kind of grabs her head. I don't know. Nothing makes any sense anymore. Our king died, and in place, Undyne's father, and then Lady Avarice became his right hand, and slowly but surely, all of these, what you saw just here, came. And this, you asked if I could help you. I will. Is Lady Toriel well? Is she well?
I'm gonna look at 4B and then look back at Alphys and put a hand on her shoulder. Yes, she is well. She is the ones that saved us when we first arrived and sent us on the current path we are on. Ask yourself, what would the late king have wanted?
I will help. As you were talking, Caliburn, you watch as she got up and went to her workbench just beyond. You see, she walks up to where the oh my goodness. She walks up to where the large telescope is, and then comes back to the edge, and she is holding a device. It's this kind of long, almost looks like a walkie-talkie with this long antenna. This square little box with these speakers on either end and a series of numbers that are in between both speakers. And she hands it to you. She explains it's roughly 11 inches by 22 inches with this large glass display. This is only a prototype, but it allows for communication with each of you. It is called a proximity hearsay orate narration extension, or I like to call it a phone for short. I don't know what you expect from me, but I can guide you. Where are you? What is it that you are? What is your goal here? Why are each of you here?
We're trying to stop the world from being destroyed. Where the hell are my clothes, guys? And I'm still gonna look around. Waiting for someone to heal me.
Hey, I just did. Look at the chat, yo.
Oh, was that for me? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal you.
Violet Hills, 19 more points.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna place my cloak over your nakedness and proceed to go over to this guy and look at what kind of shit he has and take one of his horns.
Yeah.
I'm starting.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check, Finch.
Violet, how many more hit points do you need?
So if I carry the 7 and
multiply that by a divisor of 3 squared.
Yeah, I'd also advise Finch not to take anything from demons, but
oh,
I've already got Avarice's horn.
So after
anything
I
from a
found
demon
the
is
square
tainted.
root of 2, I came up with 312 hit points are still needed to be at full health.
Okay, well, I can throw you 55.
So what are you guys doing?
Now at a healthy 87.
Well, I'd be advising Finch not to take anything, but
I'm sorry.
seeing what
I'm
finished.
back. Well,
Welcome back.
Looting and explaining to Alphys what we're trying to accomplish here.
Yeah, she had just asked you, Caliburn and 4B, why you guys are here to begin with.
Oh yeah, and possibly
They-
possibly heal Violet.
And if Violet just kind of shouted out over the lab that you guys are here to stop the world from being destroyed. And Alphys calls out and she goes, "What do you mean?" Finch, you find a this very large stone that's green and kind of embedded into the skull of the of Demon A. You see it. As you kind of look over, you see that there's this like large flap of skin that is laying in this very bizarre fashion over the skull of the creature. And as you kind of lift it up with your bow or with an arrow, whatever you want to lift it up with, you see that embedded within the skull itself is this very large green emerald-looking stone. And I mean, it is. If you cupped your hands together, that would be like the size of it. So you can kind of dig it out.
Take one
If
of
you
my
would like
daggers.
to roll, okay. If you'd like to roll an Arcana check,
Don't forget to cup it.
I gotta cup it.
All right. While she's doing that, I'll reply to Alphys and I'll say, an individual named Tiervin is on his way to the castle. We don't know what he plans to do there, only that we need to stop him.
I know of Tiervin. Our king has invited him on multiple occasions as the human ambassador to the Shadowfall realm. He has never displayed any evil tendencies while here. What do you mean he's evil?
He's tried to kill us several times.
Would Zed also chime in here at this point since he knows, kind of got that vision?
Mm-hmm. You guys hear Zed regale the vision that he had of you all locked in battle with Tiervin, of the castle, of the capital of Waterfell being swarmed with these large and tiny, all shapes and sizes, creatures that are emanating from these large portals, just like you saw opened up here within the midst of battle. And then you hear him explain how he watched Tiervin reach his hand into the chest of this fish-like creature that looked very similar to Undyne. And as Undyne, or as Alphys hears this, no, King, that's King Eadril. That's our king. That is Undyne's father. We must. Yes. Are you here to stop this from happening?
We're here to
I'll
stop
put my
this
hand on
entire
her
thing from happening. Go ahead.
And I'll put my hand on her shoulder and I'll just look into her eyes and I'll nod gently.
All of our history books speak so ill of you. There once was a time where our realms had a peace, had an agreement. But if this is how humans are, then I can promise you that I can guide you into Waterfell, if that is where you wish to go.
I'll clasp her hand in mine, or in both my hands, and I'll kind of shake it up and down and be like, "We would greatly appreciate the assistance."
How do I know you will not betray me?
2 hands, not one, Violet.
Well, that works too.
Oh my.
Okay, so Alphas asked a question. Can you repeat that?
How can I be sure you will not betray me? Betray us?
All right, I'll pull my. How best to navigate?
I've already given her the trinket. If for at any moment you need to, you may leave. We have given you complete freedom.
I'll ask her, do you have faith in Lady Toriel?
The utmost.
She has placed her utmost faith in all of us, in each of us. Maybe not that one over there, and I'll kind of like gesture towards Zed. But I promise you, we'll do everything we can to save your king.
And our worlds.
All right, there are 2 ways that we can go about this. One, I can guide you through the mountain core to Waterfell. I have remote access to the system and can help guide you using the proximity hearsay ornate narration extension. The core of the mountain is how Waterfell gets its power and is one of my greatest creations. Or I can guide you through the sewers. That will position you directly either underneath the castle kitchens, or there is another route, and I shouldn't be telling you. But if you go through the sewers, then you can enter into a secret chamber that will allow you entrance directly into King Yadro's inner chambers, which will then allow you to enter from the back, from where
From
the
behind.
throne room is. From behind the throne room, yes. If you go through the mountain core, it will enter you in through the interior council room where the king holds his meetings. However, since he's drifted so deeply into madness, and now that I think of it, it is around the time that we invited Lady Avarice in. Oh, no. You see her kind of drift off into her own thoughts, and then she looks up and she claps her hands to her mouth. Is this my doing? I only was following directions. Oh, Lady Undyne, where have you gone? Where? If only we had the tome, we could solve this. If only we had the book.
What book?
What are you
You mean this book?
No.
Do you really show it?
No.
Okay.
Let's see what she says.
She looks up and she says, legends and rumors spoke of a book that had been heralded away in a place called Ukvar by the humans. We were told that the madness that was placed upon our king was done by your realm. as an act of war against us. That is why we sent Lady Undyne and a remnant of her comrades with her to retrieve it. But she has... That was months ago. Years ago. And I am afraid the worst has befallen. Do you know anything about this? She looks up at each of you.
I'll look back at the party, kind of quizzically.
And I'll look at 4B and then back at the party.
All I know is, unfortunately, Irvin does hail from our realm, and he is declaring war against the realm. And that's why we followed him here. Stop him.
Right. Well, then I will help you. And she stands up and her shoulders kind of go back and you see her compose herself. And she says, with that, I can guide you. Which route would you like to take?
I'll ask her, which is the fastest route?
We need to know the best way to sneak in so that we can protect the king.
It's
It
pretty
depends
much
on how.
clearly the sewers. Much less chance to engage in combat or have anybody stop us if we enter in through this secret room she spoke of.
I'll
If you
ask
wish-
her, is there any sort of security system that protects the core?
There
Does
is.
anyone patrol?
There is, but I can detour them. And I can reach out to others if need be. If you wish to make a more stealthy approach, it would be through the sewers. If you wish to be more direct, and albeit a quicker route, it would be through the mountain core, but I cannot guarantee that you will not make a commotion going through there.
Since most of your country folk have learned to hate us and all
Very
human
much so.
people, I think our best approach is one that will get us. So the sewers, and prefer where we can hang and help him. That's why I didn't say anything.
She looks
We
out.
don't have time to explain that. Out of care.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it comes down to which route do we want to take? Do we want to take the longer, safer route, or the shorter, albeit a little bit more dangerous, but we do have Alphys to detour any sort of like guards or security. Seeing as she built Metaton, I'm assuming she has access to the system, so she'd be able to disable any sort of like cameras or anything.
She says, "Yes, that's it.
And mutton
Correctly."
is delicious.
And I'm sorry, you
Yes.
are again B.
Or
BB? 4B. I apologize. Yes, you are correct in your statement.
I say we go the fast route, BB. That's what
She jets up and I believe her name is 4B.
Oh,
And then
no.
she looks at you, 4B.
Shake my
I'll
head.
smile and nod at her,
Sorry,
and then
it
I'll
must be-
propose to the party. All right. So we have two choices before. We have two paths before us. Shall we put it to a vote? All in favor of taking the longer, safer route through the sewers, raise your hands.
My hand is
Zed
up.
looks over. Your hand is up, Shadin.
Yeah.
Zed
Been
looks
up
over, kind of.
ever since Moonbeam.
Zed's picking his nails, and he's like, "I don't understand why we are letting 4B dictate what we do."
I don't see anyone else stepping up.
The group is voting.
story
And she's
short.
not saying anything. We're just moving this process along. Vote or don't.
You watch him sheathe his dagger across the back of his back, and kind of stroll up to you, Calibrin, and then to you, 4B.
I say, as I wrap Finch's cloak tightly around me and get up to walk around to find the rest of my clothing, I say we've spent enough time dilly-dallying around this realm. We need to hurry and get to the kingdom, and if we don't, going slow may cost us more time, and potentially we may be too late.
But if we're exposed and we end up in battle after battle after battle, that could take us even longer and build hatred towards us so that we can't even accomplish our goal.
But dear sister,
Or if we
you
get
have
to
beautiful
the
spells
Mad
to do.
King and we've already exerted all of our resources and health, how are we supposed to take on the final task? Weakened.
Alphys, you're correct. Alphys, is there any places of rest along the short route? Like a
Well,
bomb shelter or...
We also have Alphys's assistance should we go with the core, so she will be able to keep us informed as far as what we are to expect and what we are approaching.
She pipes up. Yes. And to answer your question, and she looks at you, Violet.
My name's Violet.
Violet. Pretty name. I cannot guarantee that there's a place to rest in either choice. So I can only do my best and guide you. If you find places, though, if I were you and I wanted to rest, the sewers would not be the most appropriate place, as well, it's the sewers, and there are grotesque scents that come out of there.
Are
But on the
there...
other hand, the closer you get to the power of the mountain core, the more intense the heat becomes, and that is not pleasant either. So it is half a dozen, six of another, as the saying goes. Which is the lesser of two evils, I suppose.
Right. And then all in favor for the core, and I'll put my hand up.
We love you, Ragnar.
What the heck, 4B?
Get better, buddy.
Yeah, feel better, man.
Yeah, I won't get better until I get surgery done.
Well,
And believe
hopefully
me-
the pain stays low for you.
And I know I was in the hospital, doing the whole fucking process, but I wasn't gonna fucking wait there for 3 days not eating.
Ooh.
Yeah, true.
I'd rather go to my GP and just say, listen, book me in for whenever the appointment is. And then I can literally just prepare the next, the day before.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy. Try to rest, dude.
Yeah, for yourself.
Wrestling's not the issue. It's fucking just. I don't know if anybody knows what a hernia is, but
Yeah.
It's
it's
painful.
not. It's not fun times.
Yeah. But before you dip off, were you voting for sewers or the core?
It's the long route.
Sewers.
Okay. So that was 4 for the
Or
stealth route.
4 for the sewers?
Yeah, 4 for the sewers, 3 for the crit crap.
Yeah, it's gonna be me.
Zed looks and he goes, "Really? Fine." And raises his hands for the sewers.
Alright, I'll turn back to Alphys and say that it is decided. Which way to the sewers?
She says, "All right, here. Who do I give this to?" And she's holding a rolled piece of parchment.
I'll reach my hand out for it.
All right. All of you should have received a map of the sewers.
Yep.
Okay. And
You are here.
she had mentioned the book. Did she say what she would be able to do if she had the book?
Ask her.
She did not.
Why do you need
Just
the book,
gonna-
Alphys?
She looks and she says, "Do you mean the book that Lady Undyne was sent to retrieve?"
Yes.
Well, there's an incantation, a ritual that is elaborated within the book itself that is rumored to hold the key to releasing the madness the king is under.
Did Zed snatch that up from their
It's in the bag of holding inside a chest.
the page?
Take it easy.
Oh, the missing
Valine?
pages.
Because
Yeah, we
didn't
do
they
have
take
them
the
as
pages?
pages.
We
Valine
recovered
took
those?
pages.
Valine took the pages.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
But we
But
have
we
the
don't
never
book.
know.
got back, or did we?
We don't know what pages she took though.
I could have swore Zed was teleported to somewhere, and then did he swipe those back, or did he see those at some point?
He
I
saw
don't
them.
think.
He did not
He
retrieve
saw
them.
them. He did not retrieve them.
Okay.
God.
So the question is, do we give Alphys the book?
Do you
I'm
know
I'm
what
gonna go
spell?
with no.
I'm gonna speak telepathically to Zed and to Finch and to Violet and to Shadin, all of whom was there when we got the book, and ask, should we show her?
If I think you can hear it back, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna say wait, and I'm gonna kind of bulge my eyes at you as I say it. And I'll turn to Alphys and say, what was the name of the spell, and do you know how to perform it?
Oh, I do not know the name of the spell. I was only told that this is the route that we were going to take back when we decided and the council voted to send a small camaraderie of our finest soldiers, though none have made it back.
A perilous journey, I'm sure. Do you know what page it might have been on? Like a page number? Maybe a chapter?
Calibran's losing it.
She looks at you, and there's this moment of kind of a tense look from
Nice.
her as you're asking that question.
Like this.
And she, I don't.
I'm just curious in case we come across it, we would want to ensure that it is the correct spell and that we are performing it properly to not further damage the king. This is all about saving the kingdoms and realms and so forth and so on. I'm going to mentally whisper to Caliburn, say something, I'm fucking up.
We purely needed to know so that if we do come across this book, we know any information about it. If we did retrieve this book and bring it to you, would you be able to read it?
I suppose I would probably need some time to familiarize myself with its contents, but more than likely, yes. And to be quite honest, it would fall to me to be the translator of material anyway. As she kind of gestures around the lab, she says, as I am the one who am solely responsible for the spellomancy within this kingdom.
Speaking of which, two things. One, found my clothes. Thank you, everyone who helped in that search. Two, and then there's a third. And then two, we should probably move soon because they already know we're here. And at some point, they'll realize the demons aren't returning successfully with our heads in their bags. And then three, Alphys, can you make anything in particular to help us on our journey?
I kind of get a bored look on my face and I go back to
Did I get a word back from any of you guys when I reached out telepathically? Do you guys have any opinion on the book?
I just said back to you in my head, I'm not saying nothing.
Zed goes, no, I don't trust her.
No.
Can we hear each other in your head?
No,
Or
you
in our
cannot
heads?
hear each
Okay,
other.
so we
in-
only
no.
hear you. Okay, cool.
That's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Just wanted to make sure we weren't having like a round table discussion in your head.
No, we don't start a Discord chat when I speak telepathically.
Don't get the video going, it'll be crazy. But yeah, you seem to be an artificer, or what did you call it? Spellomancy? Can you mancy some spells together for us to protect us along the way?
As much as I would love to, and please understand that I would, I don't believe I have the time necessary to throw together something that would be at all relevant to what it is that you are trying to accomplish. But I have the utmost faith in you, and I will, as I said, guide you through and try to detour any of the patrols that might be within the sewers. Now, I assure you that while it is much of a more secure route, the sewers still have monsters living there. So as long as you don't irritate them, they are usually docile. And she says, the entrance to the sewers is through there. And you watch as she presses a button on one of the workbenches, and you hear a shuddering of metal, and you hear as metal kind of scrapes against stone. and you see a large door that was embedded within the wall has opened up.
So you have the sewer attached to your home, Alphys?
I have many escape routes.
Ah, clever. Sewer.
For opening.
She looks and she goes, "Human, I am sorry."
I'm not a human, but
Oh, I was told you were a human with very long, extended ears.
That's the rep we get, but
yeah.
we're different.
And then she gestures over to
That
Ragnar.
one's extra different.
The only human here is, and I look at
Zed.
Zed.
Yep.
He goes, "Whatever." Pulls his coat on and then vanishes.
Yep.
Yeah, as he uncloaks himself, you guys see that he's already at the entrance to the sewers. He's like, "You guys are so slow."
Well, Alphys, you should probably grab the things you need for our travels. Only you can tell us how to proceed.
Got the map.
I mean, yeah.
And I've got this dope
Make sure you bring the portal gun and
out of this guy's head.
any residuum that you might need for it.
Do you happen to have any spells of regeneration, healing before we go? Just curious.
She looks at you and says, "No, I'm not adept in magic per se, or of controlling the weave, but I am a very, very skilled alchemist." And you watch as she kind of moves over to the to her a vial cabinet that is resting on the workbench, and she begins kind of rummaging through some of the vials. You hear the sound of glass clinking against glass, and then she pulls out a large red vial filled with red liquid and hands it over to you and says, "That should heal some of your ailments."
Ooh, thank you. And before she finishes her sentence, I'm going to drink it.
All right. You turn into a cat.
Mother!
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Like, this will help, and you just chug it, and then it's like, it'll help with indigestion.
Just start burping all over the place.
Go ahead and heal another 4d4 plus 4. Yeah.
Thank you, Alphys.
You are quite welcome. Thank you, each of you, for rescuing Waterfell.
Rescue more than just Waterfell. We will rescue all the realms.
Is
Move
it
forward.
true? Is that true?
That's our plan.
That's our.
If you help us,
Zed, as you guys are kind of lingering back, some of you beginning to move towards the entrance to the sewers, Zed calls out, "Oh yeah, my friends, we must talk of the goings-on within Iron Master. I am afraid that Avila and Gwert have fallen. And that is where we will end today."
yep.
I look up from my horn carving. I'm like, no.
Caliburn stops in his tracks when he hears that. Not Avila.
Violet's gonna look at Shadin and shake her head.
I'm indifferent.
They're like, what? Thank you,
Will,
everybody.
thank you. Good session today, guys.
Very good.
Thank you guys again for everything. And for those of us who are streaming, for those of us who are on our streams, be here every Sunday, 11:30, to find out what happens with Alpha Beta Fish. Will Alpha Beta Fish successfully make it into Waterfell Central, the capital, the castle of Waterfell? Will they be able to save the Mad King Iadro? And will Tyrvin succeed in his plans for the Lotus of Souls? Find all this out next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
Hey.
Awesome, guys. I love you guys.
Love you, dude.
Right, love you all.
guys.
I'm hopping over to League if anyone wants to play A-Roof with me.
Ooh, that sounds
Hasta
fun.
luego, folks.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for watching today. I really hope that you enjoyed it. I'm really sorry about the technical snafu about probably the first, I don't know, third of the damn. But I hope you can. Hopefully I can fix it. We'll see. Anyway, have a great day and have a wonderful week. Peace. Bye.